I never got... No, it was the only day. The only day I actually got drunk was the Tuesday. Not that I didn't have a drink or anything, but yeah, that was the only time I did actually get drunk. Sucks to be the pause. Squats at the bus stop. Yeah, I was in costume for about 11 hours. It was so sweaty. Wow, it's a lot of people to fit in there. Oh my god. Hold on, I need to drink this in. What have I logged into immediately? Who's down? Welcome home, everybody. Oh, this is the COVID crew. You guys all got COVID? So it's like half. Braggart maintaining. Oh dear. Oh dear. Unlucky. Raven, you caught Rona? Oh, you got the flu. There is a difference. Yeah, con flu is very normal. Con flu is super normal. That's not unusual. BreachCon is over. Mr. Kavon, hello to you, sir. Yes. At least it's the weak version. Yeah. I don't think it'll be a problem for anybody. I hope not, anyway. I really don't hope anybody actually gets very ill. That would be sad. No. 50% of people snapped out of existence. Oh my god. You got the con flu? Having con flu, a dry throat. I mean, Enos was walking around with a phone. His voice went. I think it was after the karaoke. And he was typing messages to us on his phone and like shoving his phone in our faces because he couldn't speak. Where's Ross? Hot tub, I imagine. Yep. Only one praise for Osprey. I want to know what Ross did on the Friday. Because Ross abandoned us and went on some adventure in the city on his own. And I don't know what that's about. I want Ross to explain to us what he did on the Friday where he just left and like didn't come back. He just went into... We heard from him that he was just in the city being Ross somewhere on his own. Ross is adventure time. He's trying to find the flower lady. I don't think so. I don't think Ross met flower lady. I wasn't alone. Oh, shit. Who are you with, though? Who are you with, though? Go on. Go on. Woohoo. Who are you with, Ross? Crushing puss, obviously. You know what I mean? All right, let's have a pee and have a game on. But I have to say... It was just incredible, the whole thing, from start to finish. Lessons learned that we heard from you guys. If we do... I don't know where the show will be next time. As anybody who now knows who's been, going bigger means we have to change some things. I know some people who want to go, who can't go. It's usually the case. It's like there's just no room. For context, we resold out PreachCon 5 times. 5 times we resold the show out because people got corona just before they had to travel and had to drop out that day. Special guests, super secret guests dropped out, which would have been Jeeth and Roger Brown and Zeppler for reasons which couldn't be avoided, obviously. But the Thursday, if we do go for like a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday thing, an organized Thursday with something big. I heard from a lot of people they would rather have paid like an extra 20 quid ticket price, which is like 4 drinks, and had a full-on day organized by us of stuff that they could do and join in with together. So that would be something we're considering for this time. It's a FOMO as well, right? Well, I know that somebody bought, I think we said those 10 tickets went back on sale because we heard up until that week there was quite a few people, several people got corona, other people, for various travel reasons, couldn't make it. So we put those tickets back on sale. And then they sold out. And then people who couldn't make it on the day said, can we refund them? And which we can't. We can't refund them. But we said, look, we'll say this ticket's available. And if anyone buys them, then yeah, sure. But obviously, if we've paid for the show with that money, you can't drop out on the day and expect to get your money back because that's just kicking us in the balls. So you're allowed to refund up until a certain amount of days. Standard thing for shows. But we said if anyone wants to buy them, then sure. Then somebody bought 12 tickets to like help us out. Which then sucks because some people had actually come to the hotel without tickets. And they were outside, and I was talking to them, and they were like, well, we want to come to the show, but there's no tickets available. And then then somebody else would be like, well, I bought 12. I was like, don't do that, because there's people trying to get tickets still to get in, and we don't know where we're up to. And I know Emma ended up with a list of extra names like this, but we like resold it out like multiple times. And like I said, people were just showing up, hoping to get in. That was the plan. Like, people certainly from the UK just drove there and were like, well, we're here anyway, and if we missed the show, then we missed the show, but we're here. A lot more rules and regulations to go up in number. We are right at the borderline. This is no joke, because we talked about this for the 2020 show, which we had to cancel. If we go above where we are right now, which is about 300, in total, there's like 250 guests, and then there's a combination of other people backstage, so we're about 300 people. We have to get security at that point. Like, that's mandatory. You have to start providing security. We have to start providing on-site medical care should anybody have any issues. At the moment, the hotel covers that for us. We did have a medical situation, which was unrelated to the show that happened, and the hotel took care of it perfectly, and everything worked out totally fine. But that's where we go then, is like, we need to provide security, which then pumps the tickets up, and blah, 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 blah. So there's all those kind of things that go on once we go past there. So, and also then we do run into the problem of, like, can we just... Let's say we go to 600 people, like double it. Can we then just have everybody chilling and having beers and having a free-for-all and all that kind of stuff? I don't know. We'd have to try it. Where that borderline is, I don't know. I don't know where we're at that line, where there's just so many people that we can't do, like, getting people on stage. Because there's some things we did at the show this year we would not be able to do if there was more people. In fact, I had to cut one of them short, if you remember, which was the prop box thing, because people were having so much fun with it that more hands were going up after I'd already done the initial ones. Because everybody was like, oh shit, I've actually got a really good idea, let's do it. So, we'll see. We'll see. It would change the spirit and feeling of it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, right now is so open and fun. I don't feel like I need to be, like, kept away from people, but I know if it was... We're not comparing it to BlizzCon, but let's say at BlizzCon I talked to maybe 1,000 people. I can't go anywhere. Not because I'm trying to get away from anybody, but my time is completely taken up talking to people. So once you get to like 1,000 people, that's where it's like, okay, we kind of need to be shuffled through. And we need to start talking about volunteers to help us do that, and people working the event and shit like that. Like, it's... I liked that this year I gave at least 12 hours to individuals who wanted to have a longer talk about stuff that had happened in their lives and things that had happened through watching the show and all that kind of stuff that had affected them in some way. Like, I like that I can do that, and I did that this year. It was at least 12 hours of time just for one-on-one conversations with individuals in private. Like, never got a chance to chat with you. Well, I'm sure I'll see you again. You know what I mean? Just close yourself. Well, I mean, it's the same for the other people, right? You don't want the guests to feel that way. I don't want Noble to feel like he's working. I don't want Alex to feel like he's working. Certainly when there's people jumping in like Annie did. Annie decided to come like the day before. Jordan bought her ticket. Dan bought his ticket, right? They bought their tickets and were coming anyway. Cybear bought his ticket. They weren't invited. And it's not because we don't want to invite everybody, but I can't have 50 of the spaces tied up with content creator spots. Can't do that, right? It makes no fucking sense. Like, we're just cutting out actual audience members now to bring friends. Like, am I running a party here, or is this a show for you guys? So they bought their tickets. There's 5 minutes for worth. Yeah, I had 5 minutes with you. I meant to say thank you for starting my lanyard. I crashed out hard on Thursday, so I couldn't see you. Oh, well, I did see you like several times, so. I love how there were no queues this year, just free flow and hang out. Yeah. Yeah, that was a big one I'd heard is... Because it was like at least 2 to 3 days, there were some people who could only come on the Wednesday. But having that mad signing thing that we did in the past isn't fun for both sides, I don't think, other than bumping in and talking to people. Get a hug and a picture. Yeah, for sure. Well, having people with cameras live stream what they can. I think we can all agree we do not want PreachCon streamed. Yeah. for the people who were there, and this was my opening. And this was my opening conversation when I came out to do my introduction on the stage. The biggest problem I have with PreachCon is explaining what it is. Because, although we did unironically end up with, like, the left-hand side of the room being all the WoW people. Like, there was a few of the WoW guilds that turned up. And the right-hand being the FF teams. And that turned into an almost war during the show. It was funny. The elitist scum of the WoW guys on the left. Annie streamed. She asked me if she could stream, and she streamed, like, the out of stuff. She streamed, like, the hotel bar and a bit of the arcade, which is fine. She wanted to stream coming to the office, but the signal ran out. But Annie was very polite. It was like, can I do a bit of a stream here? I was like, yeah, as long as you're not like... The idea is, if you do want to do that, is you can take pictures and shit. Obviously, we just look through the pictures and stuff. Like, the show itself's not streamed, and the after party, no streaming that. Like, the after parties that are going on. People are having drinks. They're getting relaxed. They're getting loose. They're doing things that... obviously, let's put it this way. This year's PreachCon consisted of 4 drag artists, 5 professors, 2 doctors, and every other profession in the world. And they're all there with glow sticks shoved up their nose and fucking making Freddy Krueger claws. And these are people who are in a different world than their real world. Yeah, there was 2 doctors who were there. One of them was an osteo something? Like a fucking... They were very high-level doctors. And like 4 professors were there who teach at universities and shit like that. This world is separate. It's a different world that they want to enjoy and be just one of the team and chill out and be a crawler or be a fan and just have fun and relax, right? One of them was Dr. Fish. A streamer's getting paddled. Who broke the fucking paddle? Tricepsis? I mean, to see welts on people's asses and all that. One janitor. Level 80 doctors. Yeah, that's the combination of people that are there from every walk of life, and they don't want to be broadcast out. That's not the name of the show. Oh, Jersey's got... Congratulations to Jersey, who's going to be a police officer. That's awesome. We found out while he was there that he'd passed the thing. He's going to be a police officer. Buds of steel, baby. There's nothing worse than turning a corner and somebody's got their pants down saying, look how many welts I have on my ass. Right, let me have a pee. Let's play some games. But this will be going on the wall. There it is. I've got all you. If you didn't sign this, that's on you. But we have everybody. Although somebody told that you weren't allowed. You weren't allowed to sign on here. I don't know who did that. And everyone started signing down here. You fucking idiots. You can sign wherever you want to sign. Everyone crammed all their names up here for some reason. I was like, just sign anywhere you want. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. And then the names started to spread. Not a cult. Beautiful. I haven't checked whose names were there. Jesus. Oh, Braggart signed a fake Braggart. Nice. Beautiful. So if you didn't sign that, that's on you. That's on you. Right there, my friends. Right, let me have a quick pee.
Are you tired of falling on your ass every time you want to use a PC? Me too, but I don't. You know why? The name? Rex Tyson. And I'm a world-renowned chiropractor and sexologist. I'm going to introduce you to GT Omega. GT Omega gets everybody pregnant all the time. I use GT Omega so I don't fall down. I can lie down, I can sit down, I can roll over, I can even crash into walls if I want to. I can do anything I want with GT Omega. Doesn't matter if you're poor, you can use a discount code provided by PreachGaming. Want to know how I got this swole? I have not 1 chair, 2 chairs, 3 chairs, 4 chairs, 5 chairs. I know what you're thinking. Hey, Rex, I can't be as swole as you and get me one of these chairs, but you can. Not only that, even women can sit in these chairs. Well, that's all you're gonna get from Rex Tyson today. I gotta get back to winning the World Superbike Championship. So remember, next time you go to use a PC, sit in a chair.
I've still not seen? You know what I've still not seen? I just want to say thank you to the 100 subs who have subbed this morning. Thank you so much. I have missed you guys, but I really hope that anybody who didn't get to come to PreachCon will get to come. Chris? Is Chris here? Chris! I don't know if Chris is here. How was it? It was the best one yet. Let me see if I can Discord him. Hold. Might have gone back to bed. There we go. Before I start gaming, watch this. What? What am I looking at? This? Oh, is this me in my Mandeville outfit? I'm a Mandeville man. Not playing. Woohoo.
Because I am the Mandeville Man!
Beautiful. I'm a Mandeville man. Nip slip. Yeah, that didn't quite fit, that thing. It didn't quite fit. I'm a Mandeville man with the booba. Booba. Oh, I think Chris is AFK. Oh, what a son of a bitch. Shit. Would he not put it on Dropbox? Probably not. Where's the office gnome? I don't know where the office gnome is. I have no idea. I want to watch the intro video. I've not seen it yet. And I know it's really good because I heard everybody cheering while it was playing. My cameo at Lunacon? How did I make a cameo?
Two of probably the biggest streamers in Final Fantasy. We have Lucy Pyre and PreachGaming. Maybe the two most different people in the entire world.
What? We look the same.
I mean, one is like a psychotic demon. The other's Lucy Pyre. Raiders, am I right?
That's a really cool idea
Now,
with that in the background, though.
I mean,
like
let's be honest here. Let's be serious for a moment. We've got Preach. He makes content for like generally an older crowd. He's got he's like 25 himself, but generally his audience tends to be a little older. He's definitely got a more mature vibe to him. He talks a lot about game design, whereas Lucy,
Mandeville man, by the way. We got the more mature vibe of being the Mandeville man. This playing back to back has not done me any favors, has it? It really hasn't.
he talks about cum pretty much exclusively, and yet here they are under the same banner, under the same game, and it works for them. Two of probably the biggest streamers.
That works. That works. What was that for? Was that just a comparison thing, or what? You cried at the intro video? Yeah, I saw the making of it. I know what was in it when we kind of discussed how to make it, but I haven't seen it yet. Luna can't talk. I'm not older. Everyone needs crack this stand up. Well, I think the cool thing is so many people got to meet each other. This is stated up on Friday. Posted pics. I didn't know. I ignored most of Friday's fun because I couldn't be part of it. I mean, we had a good blast. I was there till like 9:30. Oh, you got everybody to sign you? Chloe. Where did you find the Sharpie? Is this one of my Sharpies? Jesus Christ. Oh, you got some space left on the back. You got some space left. You brought your own Sharpie. Oh, okay. That's good for you. That's good for you. The postcard of blues are real. Ah, they'll pass. They'll pass. Let's look forward to the next one. Easy. Easy. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Oh, God. I did like that as soon as we entered the casino, the cries of Gamba filled the walls. Gamba! Gamba! Speaking of which, to the saucer. Let's Gamba. Let's have a Gamba. You ever see a pic of me? I hope it's this one. Is this you in the dress? I actually intentionally took out the fish head hat, you know? I intentionally removed it from our repertoire. So people apparently just brought their own fish head hat. That's the way to go. People took their own one. The casino... Oh, that's not how we teleport there. Bad. Yeah, casino was super fun. Casino was surprisingly fun for a random... let's go try it. Because we only said, should we go? I think just before karaoke. I was like, should we just head to the casino? Because we're really close to see what everybody wants to go. He was up 12 quid. Yeah. I think Jordan's boyfriend came out the highest. He came out with like 260 quid from his 20. Fury, of course, decided to just lose all his money instantly. You see how you work at? Well, the weird thing was, the guy who was running the hotel was a viewer. And he decided he changed shifts to manage that night, so he didn't have to buy a ticket. He'd literally changed his shifts around, so he didn't have to do that. He came in while I was doing the setup, and I was sorting out all the tables and stuff like that. He came in and was like, "Hi, Preach, how's it going?" Well, this is a grim start. This is a grim start. That's a grim start to the day. What a Chad. Yeah. Yeah, like an easy play. A super easy play. I got the virus is spreading to a bunch of people. I'm fine. I think it's like, there's definitely some people who caught the Rona. Some people have post-con flu, which is a very normal thing after you do a con. But everybody seems pretty protected, so hopefully no one's too ill. Indeed, Patrick. Next time. Indeed, mate. You were missed. You were missed. You were very missed. Imagine if like half your town watched you and everyone else to the second monitor. The only place that I think we almost got in trouble, like for the most part, everybody was very, very, very well behaved. I only had to deal with a couple of stupid things. Like some people had clearly brought their own drinks and were smuggling them into the hotel. The management were not happy about that. We broke the door. I say we. I don't know who it was who broke the door during the stage play, ran out of the door of the hotel to indicate the game, and smashed the door off its hinges. Was it when someone did Leroy Jenkins? It was Leroy, yeah. Someone did Leroy Jenkins and ran out of the door and smashed the door off its hinges. Someone stole a picture off the wall of the hotel. I don't know who did that, but I don't even know where you would keep it, and it wasn't good to start with. And they're also huge. I don't know why. I have no idea why. But someone did that. Yeah, the hotel feedback was, okay, so you broke the door. We think we can probably reattach it on the hinge. And I did not have to pay for the door, which was fantastic. But so whoever stole the picture, I don't know who did that. They were not happy. Whoa, my mouse is bugging out. Look at that. Whoa, whoa, mouse. Woohoo. Please don't do that, mouse. Why, though? I don't know. But the restaurant that we went to with the content creators thing, that, in retrospect, was probably a mistake. We were going to try and book out the whole restaurant so that we could invite a lot more people if they were paying for dinner themselves so they could be there. But the whole purpose of it is this, like, icebreaker, like I said, for the content creators who are going to be doing really silly stuff on stage. So we were like, oh, okay, we won't do that. So we booked a table for 25, I think it was. So they let, and rightfully so, they let the general public in there as well. And we were very, very, very loud. very, very, very loud. And the guy come up to me, he was like, can you keep the noise down? I just went, that is not happening, bro. But there'll be a really nice tip in it for you. I was like, that is not going to happen. There is no way. If it's not going to happen. But there will be a very good tip in it for you. That's what I said to him. He's like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see if we get a slice on. Yeah, it was really loud. And thankfully, some people were fine with it because it was good fun. Some of the people were fine with it, but there was definitely one family who was not happy. Was not happy because it was giga loud. Oh, it's Leap? Oh, that's unfortunate. We got Leapers. Oh, well. That's fine. I'm not going to do Leap. That's all good. Sucks to be them. I mean, it's not... You should think of it that way. They've come out for a nice dinner, and then we all turned up en masse. We were already quite a few beers deep. Because dinner was at 8. And like I said, we went to the hotel on the Tuesday at 4. And as soon as I arrived, the beer was flowing. And Tuesday was the only day I actually got drunk. JD says the pick that broke fell off the wall and a waitress removed it. Oh, they told me it had gone missing. Okay. All right, well, I'll definitely let them know that apparently a waitress removed it. Because I know it was crooked, and some of you took upon yourselves to contact the hotel to tell them that their picture was scuffed. Like it was a display that was out of place. Your picture's crooked. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Mega Cacpot. Oh, true. True. It is. It's Monday. Oh, I won't be able to win, right? Does it hold your tickets for 2 weeks? The Carvery on Friday was a really nice experience. I don't know how people on mainland Europe don't know what a Carvery is. Like, trying to explain a Carvery to Annie was really awkward. It was like, it's just like a buffet, but you get to choose your own meats and things like that. And make it work. Where am I going? I know where I'm going. A Carvery. It's like a buffet, but for English Sunday dinner. Well, everybody was hungry. Everybody was hungry. And so it was... I think there was 5 of us going for dinner. It was me, Jordan's boyfriend, Annie Fuchsia, and... that was it, I think. The toe grinder? Yeah, I think there was only 5 of us. But I said, if anybody wants to eat, there's Toei. Yeah, it was. I remembered you, Toei. And then I said, hey, if anybody else wants to go and eat, we're gonna go and eat at the Carvery place. And then there's a fucking crew, and we all mobbed in. And we ended up with a table for 19, I think. All getting the old Carvery on. Oh yes. Oh yes. No, are my tickets out of date? Well, you got to sleep with Jono, so you got lucky there. Did you notice any particular difference between PreachCon when you were primarily a WoW content creator and PreachCon now that you're a primary FF14 content creator? That is a great question. Yes, is the answer. Okay, so it went like this. Mr. Jono, Mr. Vanish, who puts on a lot of the meet and greets for people who are traveling for the traveling to PreachCon. Usually everybody has to travel at some point through Manchester city centre, right? So if you're flying in or getting the train in or doing whatever, at some point during that journey, you're going to converge into the city centre. So Jono organises these meetups and pub crawls in the city centre. And that way, whenever you arrive, it's like we're very local. You could meet us here. Yeah, Piccadilly on Tuesday, and then they go down the road, but they're usually very close to the train station primarily because if you're flying into Manchester Airport, your ticket also gives you a free train to the city, and then you can get to where we are on the tram. So that's the plan. I got a phone call from Jono, or a text message. Let me see if I can check this text message. It's word for word what he said to me. I've got quite a few people to reply to. All right, he said, hey, mate, these FF14 guys are a little different to the WoW guys. There's somebody sat here drinking a Coke. What do you mean? He said, they're definitely taking the time. The non-drinkers are fine, because obviously a lot of people go to PreachCon who don't drink. But they're spreading it a little thin for the drinkers. I was like, that's all right. They're not used to what it is. It's like, all right, we'll see how it goes. We're going to go move to some different environments for a change of scenery. And then the next day, he went, they're coming round. One of the FF14 guys has just bought everybody shots. And then by Wednesday, everybody understood the situation. Everybody got it. It was a slow introduction for the FF14 crew. Where they were like, yeah, these guys were a little different to what's going on. And then by Wednesday, everyone was like, oh, okay. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. A slow burn. Yeah. So, yeah, there was a little difference. Nothing too major, though. Nothing too major. I just said coming a day before next year. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, you came on the Tuesday, I think. Yeah, Craig turned up. Big Rob turned up, which was fantastic. There's a lot of people who've got, like, commitments now who didn't used to in the early days, who are the old heads, who just came as soon as they possibly could. As soon as they got out of work, as soon as it was humanly possible, they, like, drove up to come in. Yeah, Jono's awesome to me. Yeah, he does so much for us during PreachCon. It's crazy. Come the day before with your wife? Yeah. She was really nice. It was great to meet her. Okay, we're going to lose. Present. No problem. Need one for Asia? Well, I think we were talking, because we had a lot of people from North America come this year. We would like to do something where we do maybe East and West Coast, maybe Texas, America. Then maybe Australia is the worst one, man. Australia is so hard to fit into any sort of loop. It's really fucking hard to fit Australia into any kind of loop. But we would like to do that because the amount of cost those guys are bearing to come to the event is... At least like Damovan turned it into a 2-week holiday where she and... she like visited a lot of the UK before the PreachCon event. Make it work. I mean, Australia, you're just out in the middle of fucking nowhere. You really are out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, I didn't see that sausage. No. I'm going to check it out later, Mr. Sausage. We are, aren't we? You put us down there. Not quite, but not me personally, anyway. Not me personally. I didn't do it. Oh, I might as well do leap now. I'm here. Gonna be here in 3 minutes. Might as well leap. It's gonna cost about £3,500. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you want to invite Sphere or someone like that. Like, say, for the guests, I know some people are like... one of the things I've heard on the grapevine, but no one's ever brought it to me directly, is that some of the content creators who I'm definitely friends with feel pissed off that they don't get invited. Like, they expect to get invited. And it's really a case of we simply can't invite everybody. It's too many people. That's the case. One of the biggest costs we bear is like people who are coming and we want to get them part of the show and all that kind of stuff. And I've personally invited is we provide their hotels. I don't pay their travel at all. In fact, one thing I found out this year is every year since PreachCon has begun, I have paid for a hotel room for one Mr. Nobble. And I found out this year he has never used it and has already paid for and pays for his own. So it seems that every PreachCon, I have just paid for an empty hotel room. Every year. I was like, why? We provide that for you. It's like, because I have such a good time. Like, I don't want you to pay any money for me to be here. Like, that's how people feel about it on the content creation side. Like, even Alex, like, fights with me. He's like, I'll get my own shit. It's fine. It's good. But, like, I have the... Nobble and Alex split hosting duties this year. We had them play for who's going to be the host, but I did say to them beforehand is, I'm going to go sit down and have a drink, swap over, like, as a co-host, and I'll do most of it myself, but if you want to jump in and help me out and do all that, you can do. So they did. That's exactly what they did. They, like, swapped in and out and stuff like that. It was good. Oh, my voice is destroyed. Nobble confirmed, not poor. Hey, Wonder Boy, this is my first. I can't wait for next time. I was very surprised when I said how many first timers have we got here. But now, at least the guys who have been understand why I can't really describe what the event is. but it is worth it. That's it. That's all we promise. It's worth it. It's worth the trip. It's definitely worth the trip. I just can't explain to you what it exactly is. I love meeting Alex. He's a great dude. Alex is amazing. Alex is so good. So good to work with. So easy. I would have Alex next to me side by side during nearly any event in the world. He's incredible. Really wonderful guy. It's yours first as well. Sherry could have stick out longer, but I had to get my friends back to Iceland. Oh, God, you were the Vikings. Jesus Christ, the Vikings that came. Who is the 7 foot tall, 6 foot wide Viking that squashed me? Holy fuck. That is a fucking Giga Chad. Doddy. Yeah, Doddy was like, Jesus Christ. I very rarely feel small next to anyone. Doddy is a fucking beast. I was like that, like during the picture. I had my arm up in the air trying to get my arm around his shoulder. I'm like, Jesus fuck, dude. Bobbing Gwelson. Oh god, it's a G-thrip. Big sadness for Jesse not being able to go. That was a real shame. What? Got replaced by Annie, so unlock. Unlock. Let's get discorded. What was that? You can go to his wedding though? Yeah, when's the wedding? It's soon, right? Oh, that was me. It was definitely... I had it on my headphones, but I can't see a message. I must have some channel unmuted somewhere. Or where that would be. Oh well. Right, if it pops up again, we'll hunt it down. I wish I had a 10-minute talk with Josh Drive Hayes about Power Wash Simulator. We agreed he'll have to try it. It was such a shame. I didn't get to talk to Josh at all. I spoke to him briefly afterwards on Twitter, but he arrived as I was leaving. That was the problem. It's like, literally, you're arriving as I'm saying my final goodbyes to everybody. So, like, he turned up, he was like, hey! I was like, awesome! I'm leaving. Bye. Have a good night. See you later. It was literally as I was going around to say my final goodbyes. Because I was on the clock so hard, I had like 20 minutes remaining, 15 minutes remaining, 10 minutes remaining. And the worst part was, I was going around to say my goodbyes, and people were like, oh, you've got 20 minutes yet. I'll catch you when you're going. I'm like, I'm going... That's not how this is going to work. No, it's fine. I'll see you when you're actually leaving the door. I was like, no, because my taxi will be here then. And my wife is waiting to get here. But I know Josh is thinking of trying to run an event himself, and I think he wanted to see how it goes. Or what's involved. I felt embarrassed bringing everybody to the office, because the office was wrecked. Like, so bad. Oh, thank you, Raven, Mr. Mentor. This is the longest I've been at PreachGaming for. It was the best week of my life. Oh, that's awesome, man. Thank you very much. Who is that? Disable all sound. Yep. Woohoo! Yeah, stop it. Disabled. Disabled. Yeah, I'm not... I hate that. I have so many Discord channels, man. There's no way I can figure them all out. That's just sweet. Is it Chris? Oh, I bet it's on Streamzilla. Chris trolling? If it is you, Chris, I need my, intro video, if you've got it. Notification! Now, people. Oh, yeah! Alright, hopefully it helps out. Stop making me think I have friends. None of us have got friends. I want the intro bit as well, but I think Chris has gone back to bed. They're on holiday. Chris and Nups are on holiday this week. They are taking their vacation. Is it, Alright, it's still going on, but I've disabled all sounds. So is it... it's not a bit extension. Oh, is it Chris sounds? Might disable that. I haven't got Discord sounds on. I've disabled them. I've actively disabled them. A Discord sound alert would be so goddamn troll. Oh, yes! That's what it'll be. Yeah. I do have it open. Someone sent me a Discord link in. Oh, God, there's a ton more pictures coming in. Who is this? And why is Paku instantly drawn to this car? Okay, it's this. It's on Chrome. Paku, why as soon as you see this car, did you go over there and just be like, hello? That's quite a nice car you've got there. That was the sugar daddy? Who was the sugar daddy? The honey yellow sugar daddy? The hoodie yellow McLaren. Is this somebody who was at PreachCon? Jesus Christ. Look at Dottie. Look at me trying to get my arm up. These were all Icelandic Vikings, man. These are legitimate Vikings. Like fucking the beards, the whole thing. He's a fucking monster, man. Yeah, that is a chadness. An absolute chadness. Oh, Jack getting all the pics in. Oh, this picture thread's going to go on for a while. Oh, yeah. Those were very realistic breasts, Armst. Very realistic breasts. They were, like, I did not squeeze them as Raven tried to tempt me to do. I did not give them the old squeezy squeeze. Oh. Yeah, thank you for this, Isaac. I'm a Mandeville man. Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate that. I was promised a good present. To be fair, I did end up with a Big Daddy plush to go with it. Yeah, I did end up with a Big Daddy plush. Right, hopefully our notifications have gone away now, which would be great. That would be cool. My voice was in shambles. Yeah. You really committed to that character. That's what I liked about it. You really did. I did not give away the move, mate. I completely forgot. It's back. I was supposed to give this away, and I did not. I apologize. I completely forgot. Don't be mad. I'm not sure who I would have given it to, but yeah, scammed. I'm sorry. I did not give away the move, mate. I'm really sorry. Explain this. Why are you guys fishing up pictures from... Oh, is this me taking my pants off? We were comparing underwear. It's not that weird in context, as we all had to compare our underwear. Right? You've just got to put context to it. We were just comparing underwear, so we had to take our pants off. That's all. It's a thing that happens. At least Nups was getting involved. It was all good, clean, harmless fun. No, nothing got whipped out. Anybody for a bit of dancing before we try the new Dragonfly Alpha build? We'd love to do that. I was legit left with a move-shaped bruise on my ass from Nups. Whatever you guys get up to is none of my business, right? What you guys get up to is none of my business. It really isn't. It really isn't. It's how we greet each other. I think we do need to put a warning out about touchy-feely friendliness. There was a lot of cuddling. Did you see the 6.2 screens? I haven't. Somebody told me about it on... Actually, when we were going for the Carvery, someone told me about that. I do want to check it out. So we'll take a look at it later. What did I just click? The wrong thing. Not that, is it? Yep. Eggers? Social Credit now isn't any of your business anymore. I mean, run it yourselves then. Gotta be like that. You guys do it yourselves. Did I get technical step? Yes, I did. I don't know what it does yet. Is it a proc? Maybe it's disabled in here, actually. I imagine it is. It's not lighting up, so I'm guessing it's disabled. It shouldn't be. It's an early level one, right? I didn't bail. I have to take care of my children. Honestly, it was nice to see my kids. I didn't see my kids for like 5 days. It's very nice to spend some time with my children. And poor Emma has been managing all that stuff for a while. Did we not finish the dancer quest? Oh, maybe we didn't finish. Maybe we didn't. Did you enjoy all the Pokemon cards? Okay, yeah, you guys brought 90. You literally made Christmas harder for me. Thank you very much. In total, I believe there was 90 packs of Pokemon cards each. And some of you brought rare ones for them, which they'll never appreciate. They had to have a whole factory open. I mean, thank you very much, obviously. I'm trolling a bit there. But yeah, you made their entire year. I think some of them were like very rare, and people were like, okay, Mike, this one needs to go in a sleeve, okay? This is a sleeved one. We take care of this one, especially the mysterious Ponytars. The Ponytars need they're like super rare Ponytars, which the kids didn't appreciate at all. Because they're like, it's just Ponytar, it's not a shiny. They really did not understand why anyone should care. I brought so many sleeves. Yeah, you really made Christmas harder for me. But in a good way, because they spent 2 hours opening all them, with several of you helping them get open. James pulled a $150 card. He's not going to care. He's got to trade it for a fucking basic bitch card, I'm telling you. Oh, missed. Slid off the wall. I love that all the people at Preach got a Witch who didn't know. Oh, yeah, I just started rolling with it. Oh, yeah. They all know it. Hold on. Can't remember what this guy does at all. Oh, yeah. I'm glad that everybody joined in with everything. So I think there's that level of, like, embarrassment. You know, like, oh, you know. Like, karaoke was a great example of that. Like, well, I'm going to do karaoke. But once we got in there and everybody started, like, joining in together as a group, everyone was fine. Although the embarrassment when Victory did that Adele song. That's the only bummer, is when you're in karaoke and there's a trained singer in the room. Like, almost brought us to tears, she did. We were all like, well, I did YMCA. It was beautiful, though. It was a pleasure to listen to. She didn't sing until the end. She was being modest, and I knew it as well. I gave her the mic and went, it's your turn. You're not sitting there not singing. Just because you can sing. Oh, thank you, Toey. Thank you, man. I'm glad you had such a good time. It was great to see you and T and all the... not those 2 balloons from Mist, though. You can tell them that. It's your surname, Gaming. You tell him. Clip it and ship it. Yep. Clip it and ship it. Mr. Gaming. Yes, Mr. Gaming. They were laughing hysterically at that joke. And I did not get it. I did not get it. But every time they said it to me, it must have been 13 times throughout the night. Every time I walked past, they're like, hey, it's you, Mr. Gaming. And then they would just be pissing themselves. It was like the fish sticks joke from South Park. A secret religious convention. We pride ourselves on our inclusivity. It's banned on several. I think people worry about that. It's like, oh, I'm going to sound shit. It's karaoke. It's not supposed to sound good. Although there was definitely a couple of the rooms that were kept away from us that were taking it very seriously, which I found kind of fun. Those were serious, serious karaoke goers. Oh, when the proc... This is a... I don't know if you know what this is, Toe, but this is basically an old-school Frost Mage that I'm playing right now. You see all the procs lighting up? Everything you do here is proc... Look at all the procs popping up. And Cloggy still didn't sing Wonderwall to me. There's nothing better than hearing Zoe sing very, very enthusiastically about the sweat dripping down her balls. Very enthusiastic about that. Surprisingly enthusiastic. I sang YMCCA. Sounds right. Yeah, came in and requested that song. From the window to the wall. Skeet, skeet. But yeah, I think one of the great things that we always say about it is so many people try things they would never ordinarily do. You know, or you haven't got that group, that support around you to be silly and be ridiculous. And yeah, it's cool. It's very cool to see how people have come out of the shells a bit and joined in. I always find that most first-timers always start the event very, very shy. And then by the end of it, because everybody's with them and everyone's like cheering them on, they join in with so much stuff. Very, very savage, that song in your ear constantly from Zoe. Oh, you have to watch your action bars? Yeah, if this was WoW, I would have so many weak auras for the dancer, it'd be so dumb. I might even do that, actually. I might make a little bar here of just the proc spells. It's possible I'll do that. Jono's amazing, man. He does all that with, he does all that stuff. We don't ask him to do it ever. But he knows how important it is. And he just goes ahead. Because I never want to pressure him, because we're not paying him or anything, you know? He doesn't pay for his ticket or anything like that, but we do take him for dinner. But other than that, all those trips out, that's completely him. And it makes people so much more comfortable. It's a procs copy of art. No, because a lot of the procs are duplicates. Right, because it's either single target or the AoE version. So you could absolutely, a little thing here. Because you're right, you do have to bar watch a little bit to see what's proccing. I do get what you're saying. Your ability layout gives you anxiety? It's the years of playing WoW. Years of playing WoW. They go where the buttons go, you know? Wherever the keybind shall be is where we will go. least I'm running my group DPS cooldown now. Are you going to cover the 6.2 special site updates? Yeah, I'll probably look at it before we check out a little bit of the WoW Alpha. Apparently, I should be in desperate fear of what they've done to Saw. Much to my regret of saying it was one of the most fun things that Drakthir have, they killed it like immediately after I said that. Ah, you son of a bitch. Funny. And then they came up with some reason for nerfing it that makes no sense. Doesn't even work in those environments. I don't know, man. I don't know. I could be the man on the outside these days. I know if it was the old me, there would have been a video of like, what the fuck, man? I would have been full of rage already, but I'm alright. I'm chill. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah. I'm not making the rage video. Whatever. No thanks. I have to try it first. It might not be that bad. I just know that some people think it's that bad. Oh, I don't know. Why not? Make a match video. Think of the clicks. Think of it. Clicky, click, 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 click. Do you like money? Max did it before and after. I'm sure he will. Yeah. Oh, he has done. That makes sense. Is the live letter this Friday? No way. Real talk? Oh, dope. Oh, that is sweet. Oh, I'm really looking forward to that. Island Sanctuaries are going to be just the end of days, man. Absolute end of days. F for our fallen brothers. Can't wait. I hope it lives up to people's expectations. I'm sure that's what they're thinking as well now. If we don't get this to live up to what people think Island Sanctuaries are, which it sounds like it is. Oh, thank you, Dubat. I missed everybody. Like, those who can't make it, we're always sad. Like, I wish, you know, there's a lot of that. It's like, I wish they could have made it, or we could have seen them. They were trying to come. Where's Penny? Where's Penny? Can we kill Penny on stage? Is that allowed? Penny died. Penny died. I would have had to change the drama story so we kill Penny on stage. I would have had to choose a different one. We didn't. You should make the mad video. Talk about mad videos of the mad video. Oh god, that'd be horrible. Full react, Andy. Whatever. That's how I feel about it. Whatever. Procs! More procs! More procs during the burst window, please. Woohoo! More procs during the burst window. We dance! Oh, you think it's going to blow up in their faces? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure even what's the slice of the pie this week for the WoW Alpha. I haven't done my video on last week's, actually. I need to do that today. I'll do it. I'll do it! Hey, Dan, how's it going, man? Oh, Dan, that first day, I think you're like, what the fuck have I stepped into? I hope you enjoyed it though, Dan. I'm so glad you came. I really am so happy that you came. I remember walking out and you were in the normal queue. I'm like, get the fuck out of there. Go over here. Oh, Warriors. Ooh, cool. That'd be fun to check out. Yeah, that is a really funny picture. Be there next year? Okay, well, we'll sort something out for the next year's one. I'm not sure what we want to do. I still want to rent a castle, you know. I still want to get us a castle. And shout outs to the Witchwood as well, accommodating everybody. They were super nice. The new manager was awesome. The problem is, where do people stay? That really is the issue with the castle idea, because there's not a castle that's big enough to house us all. Oh no! Oh fuck you! Emma's got the Rona! It's the Witchwood people! The Witchwood people! You Witchwood people are fucking scum! You fucking scum! You went to a biker bar! How many of you spoke to all the bikers that were there? That also means I can't have sex for like another week. It's already been a week. This is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. Witchwood goers. The bikers were awesome. Yeah, I heard that. Emma actually sent me a picture of one of the bikers looking really pissed off, and she thought they were going to start beating people up. Hold on. It might be on her phone. I'm not sure if she sent it to me. She showed me the picture. No, those are wedding pictures. But she did like a snide picture. She did a snide picture of the bikers in the corner who looked like they were about to kick off. So she went and spoke to them. And they were like, what's going on? Why are all these nerds here? And she explained it. And then the guy was like, no shit, I play World of Warcraft. And, and then he was really into it after that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it probably was Josh turning up in a waistcoat. That'll teach him. The biker guy was like, "Oh no shit!" And then I think he went, "I play Call of Duty and all that kind of stuff." Yeah, it was good. Who had the drinks tab on the go? I don't know, but I was fucking terrified. I was terrified. I got a text off Emma that just said, "Thank you for putting a bar tab up." I was like, "I have not put a bar tab up." And she was like, "What?" Well, somebody's opened a tab at the bar for everybody, and we assumed it was you. And I was like, why the fuck would I give them a fucking bar tab? Because I would be broke in like half an hour if I gave them a bar tab. But then I panicked, because what I did do is some of us went early so we could, because it's a metal bar, right? So we could listen to some music and play pool. So I bought the first people who went. It was like 12 people. I got a round in for everybody. And I did pay on my card. I got everybody who went early a drink. And I did pay on my card. So I was like, did they think I was setting up a bar tab? I was like, it can't be. We never discussed the limit or anything. So no, they shouldn't have thought that. And then I really panicked. So I was like, Emma, make sure that is not my fucking card that's doing a bar tab. I'd already done a bar tab during the show day for everybody that was like 400 and something quid. Oh, hang on. She's on the phone. Alright, Infectious. What's up? So. No. Nope. You're lying. The bar tab was not mine. You're lying. You're trolling me. Nope. Say that again. So the stream can hear you. Not me. Wasn't me. It was not me, and it was not my card. Yeah, wasn't me. I don't know who did it, and nobody's owed me up to it, but it was not me. I did not put any bar tab in.
There was £200 on the and £300 on the back. That's what the man was saying.
The barman told me it was Emma. Well, either way, it was not my bar tab. I did not initiate it. It was not done on my card. Well, I've not paid it. It must be somebody who was attending PreachCon who was keeping quiet because they think this is fucking funny. I paid for 1 round of drinks. And that's it. It was 40 quid. I paid for one round of drinks, and I never set any limits. I didn't talk to anybody about any numbers. Nothing. No, you can't just decide to run a bar tab on someone's card because they bought a round of drinks. No, you can't do that. No, it was not me. So, are you more pissed off that somebody might have tried to scam a bar tab on our card, or that you didn't get to drink from this bar tab? You're more upset you didn't get a drink out of it. I see. Alright. I'm fine. I'm feeling just peachy. I'm good. Bye. Alright, whoever it is who started a bar tab, we thank you, because I know it was not me. And I certainly didn't set a £200 front bar limit and a £300 back bar limit. I never did any such thing, so I'm in the clear. I never had that conversation with anybody. So whoever it is who's having a good giggle, make it think it was me. Was it paid? I don't fucking know. I wasn't even there. I literally wasn't even in the building. I found out about this at home while I was with my children. The only bill I paid was, I think it was 47 quid for the first drinks. And I had to pay extra on that because our order was so big, and I didn't blame them for this. Their order was so big that they just started producing multiples of the same drink. I think like Chloe got like 2 vodka oranges and shit like that. They just kept churning drinks out. Was it Noble? Was it you? Whoever it is, thank you for those people who got a nice free drink. But yeah, it was not me. Kappa, smile, of course not. Okay, okay. Fuck paying for drinks, I'm a content creator. I've already had to pay for my hotel room, apparently. Well, whoever it was, good on you, because I know it wasn't me. But I definitely freaked out, because I thought, as everybody who is at the Witchwood now, am I paying for all their drinks? And then I was running through these weird scenarios of how that would even possibly happen. I was like, did they just take my card? No, I would have had to sign off on that. Hey, Buddy McMahon, how's it going, buddy? So, thankfully, whoever it was, very generous of you. So I thought we're going to get a drama time. Well, maybe they're going to stay mysterious for all time. Maybe that's the plan. Although I would like to know where DSLR camera is. That would be nice. That would be sweet. Did it take your card? We cloned it? Oh, God. That would be really not nice. It's funny if they never reveal themselves. The Phantom Drinks person. Elandra being sussy? I don't know who it is. I don't know. We appreciate it. I bought enough drinks while I was there. I bought enough drinks and enough people dinner. I did not sell the camera. If someone stole my camera, though, I'm going to be pissed off. It's a really expensive camera. We're missing a camera and we're missing a lavalier receiver. So I'm kind of hoping the hotel might have found the receiver. Because it's useless on its own. But we are missing a camera. It was the... I mean, it was the camera you guys used during drama, right, Bex? That wasn't Paku's camera. That was our camera. Yeah, it was the camera that was there, yeah. You said 700 quid on drinks in 5 days. I think the dinner tab at the tapas place was 700 something. I'm always giga poor after BreachCon. It had the flashlight photos. That's what I thought, yeah. So yeah, we can't find that camera anywhere, Bex. Do you know where you put it after you finished? You put it on the tech desk? Well, it was dinner for 25 people, yeah. Plus, I did tip them well, because they put up with a lot of noise that night. Oh, 700-year-old drinks. No, it's a lot of sharing there, because... Dude, for last drivers who paid for the MOBA restaurant? Yeah, exactly. I bought dinner for literally 25 people. If I said anything, it went back on the box. That's Matt, but I don't remember anything than that. Yeah, those are the two things we're missing. I got everything else. To be honest, though, when I was doing the cleanup, I forgot about that camera. I checked everything else, but I forgot that camera. Oh, Gooble, thank you so much. Lovely to see you as well, Goobs. Smiles to you, brother, man. Smiles to you. So you have bailiffs. Well, I made sure in the tapas, I said to the guy, like, does the tip go to you guys, or is it like a management thing, or what? And he goes, no, it goes directly to us. We actually get it tonight. So I was like, well, what are you doing after tonight? And they said they're going out. So I was like, okay, all right, I'll sort you out. So I think I tipped... it was like 120 quid. Something like that. Between the two lads who were going out that night. So it's a fair few drinks for those two guys. They deserved it, though. Those guys were working their fucking balls up in that tapas place. They had no idea what was coming until it arrived. And they definitely had to deal with some complaints. They definitely had to deal with some complaints. You know what I mean? There's no getting away. Oh, Jesus Christ. Morning, Zoe! Oh, Decadence! Thank you very much as well, man. Thank you. How do you do Vegas playfield? If I go to PreachGaming, definitely drafting as Fisto. Yeah, Fisto blew my mind. Good morning, Zodalin. Good morning, Zodalin. The Fishhead karaoke joint organizer. I think I stressed Zoe out more than anybody, trying to get everybody into the karaoke. Wait. You're stuck in the UK till Friday? Oh, Liverpool? Bummer. You've not got the vid, have you, Zoe? Emma's got the vid. I don't have the vid. Emma's got the vid. You've got the vid as well? Oh, is that why you're stuck? Because you got the vid. Fucker. Did you get the vid, Stormy? A donation stream on YouTube. No. Everything's accounted for beforehand. It's all budgeted in. We knew how much it was going to cost. Nups make sure that everything that I think we went over the budget of this year's PreachCon by maybe 800-ish, which is not bad. That's not bad. Not bad. PreachCon was a massive success. Yeah. PreachCon was a huge success. It was good. It was very good. The total budget for this year, I think, was... Nups would know better than me. I think we managed to put everything on for about 4 to 5 grand. It wasn't that bad this year. The thing that actually pushed us over was actually turned out to be a massive waste of time. Was the TVs for the consoles. But everybody was having such a good time, no one played on them. So we had 5 consoles around the place for anybody who wanted a bit of quiet or wanted to go and chill. So we put out 2 N64s, 2 Switches, and a Nintendo Wii for Wii Sports, so people could play bowling. And we had F-Zero on there, and we had some wrestling game. Yeah, there was consoles around the back. Yeah. But no one used them. But the TVs, to run them, that we had to buy them. We own them now. Because the rental place wanted £2,500. TVs. £2,500 to rent TVs for one night. And it was, yeah, it was just fucking absurd. I was like, it's cheaper to buy them. But they were really hoping you would be like an entertainment. We spoke to 3 places. I think the cheapest one we found was like 1,800. And they were really trying to sell me. They were like, and these are 55-inch 4K TVs. I'm like, that's not impressive. Well, that's not even remotely impressive, dude. Like, at all. So it was bullshit. So it was cheaper to go on Amazon and buy 5 32-inch TVs. And now we own them. So we've got them for any events we do in the future. We can put them up on walls or whatever. Big shout outs to Kerry and fella who built all those TVs for us, like in the pre-show, because I did not have time. Just went around and just built everything. I just gave him a screwdriver and he just went off and built them all. Well, to be fair, in the past, those consoles have been popping, especially like Wii Bowling and stuff like that. After a few guys have had a few beers and it's like later in the night, you look over at the Wii Bowling area and it's actually popping off. They're having tournaments and shit like that. Yes, you and Kerry did the tables. A lot of people helped us out. Yeah, a bit of Wii Bowling. It's a really fun little thing to mess around with. Wrestling's always good. You get to beat the shit out of each other and be the Rock and stuff. Well, it turned out to be a colossal waste of time. I think I saw like 2 people play on the consoles. Everybody else was just all over the hotel. It's better to have not need rather than need not have. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to go to waste. They're not going to go to waste. GG's, dudes. Definitely not going to go to waste. That's a cock tease. Oh, I can do my thingies. Nice. Yeah. Oh, we nearly capped this guy. That means this week we can do the role quests. That's awesome. That's awesome. We supposed to play the best pick. Yeah, it's great. Pick up and play, but the emergency we went through to get batteries, because none of the Wiimotes had batteries in, and we couldn't find our batteries, so we went on an absolute mission. An absolute mission to get all the batteries so the Wiimotes would work and pair them all. In fact, Alex did all the pairing. Hippos! Get technical step either. I will. I promise. I will get there. We haven't done Wondrous Tales either, no. I literally have not logged into a computer or a game since last Friday. Yeah, since last Friday. I was at a wedding and then it's PreachCon all week. I didn't play a game for that entire time. Yeah, exactly. These TVs will go in handy for everything else. I really think, though, I would like us to get a castle or something, or switch up. One thing I would like to do, and Emma's really down for this because we think pretty much everybody would enjoy it, is we would like to organize one of the days, so it'd be like the Thursday this year, where we go to a country show where they have all the like outdoor games, like shooting shotguns and shit like that. And they have all the big events on and stuff. They're actually, for a one-off, they're so fun. They're really fun. They have great food. They have all sorts of mad, like, dog races and polo and, like, endless games. Fucking proper archery and shit. Not expensive. Surprisingly not expensive. If we make a deal to get everybody in and we provide the coach, I think we can do it super cheap. Super cheap. They're really not that expensive at all. So we don't shoot at dogs. It's that clay pigeon shooting. You can do clay pigeon shooting with shotguns. And you'd be amazed, at least it was for me, if you've had some experience doing shooting in video games, it's actually not that far off. Oh, thank you, Azzy. I'm doing my part. Oh, thank you. Life Grind as well. Thank you so much. And Wordox, you're so generous, guys. Why does not hold your home medieval fair? I mean, we could do at some point. We could do. You didn't hit a single one? Sounds fun. I think it's fun. For an afternoon out before the evening party. We're thinking like a daytime thing. Where we could go out, we could have ice creams, because it's usually nice there. And have a few hours there. The best thing that they have at those events is things like the chainsaw carving. Like, I've watched that shit for like an hour straight. It's mental, where they get the blowtorches out and all that kind of stuff. They usually have the global finals at the events near where we are. Yeah, it's only about 20 minutes from where I live. It's always nice that people now understand who come to PreachCon, like how close I am to the actual countryside. Crawler's chainsaw duel. Oh, about that. Let's see how much money that McDonald's made. I would hazard a guess that that local McDonald's made $4,000 or something, maybe more. I would think. Nobody went further than the McDonald's, which I found really strange. Like, we're next to so many nice restaurants that are as cheap as McDonald's. And everyone just went to McDonald's. What am I doing? You did Five Guys? Five Guys is giga expensive. That place is crazy. My favorite on that place, I mean, it's not exactly the most, it's all franchise food, right? There's no, like, really nice local restaurant there, but my favorite on there is Bella Italia, but I love Italian. I'm a fiend for some Italian food. Well, who was it that tried to be a nug blocker? I can't believe there was a cock blocker of nuggets. When we went to the McDonald's, we did the 4 a.m. trip to the McDonald's. I walked in. Like, can I explain to you, actually? I know we've talked about PreachCon a lot today, but, I mean, it's just happened, so you can understand it. The most surreal experience of PreachCon, right? We did a lot of surreal shit. I did dance the YMCA in a bunch of a crowd of people. I did sing Ricky Martin. We did go to the casino and see, like, just looking around to see WoW content creators and shit doing, like, weird stuff. I did turn around to see people making Freddy Krueger hands of glow sticks. I did see Lion, like, naked all night. The most surreal experience of PreachCon. 3:30 a.m. The bar just closed because they closed it at 3 a.m. I come outside the front of the hotel, and obviously, as they called last orders, many people had bought many beers to keep them going. And they got ones for me. So I walked out of the hotel, and Emma had approached me saying, hey, are we going to go to McDonald's and get some food now? So I was like, sure, we'll go and get some food. But I walked out, and I instantly got presented with, like, 4 beers. I was like, shit. And then there was a few people who were like, oh, I haven't had a chance to talk to you tonight, so can we have a convo? Can we sit down and stuff? So I said, Emma, let's have, like, half an hour here, and then we'll go over to McDonald's. Because that's usually, like, the end of night. Get some food in you so you can go to sleep and not wake up with a hangover. So, Emma comes to me after half an hour. It's now 3:30 a.m. and she says, I'm going to bed. I don't know what you're doing, but you're clearly not finished. I'm going to go to bed, and I'll see you tomorrow. I was like, no, let's get some food. She's like, it's too late now. I can't be bothered. I was like, well, I'm going to go get food now. Are you coming? And she goes, okay, let's go. So about 7 of us set off on the 2-minute walk to McDonald's. Along the way, I hear this crack. And it's really dark because it's going on for like 3:45 in the morning. And what I see is Nobble. And I'm like, is that Nobble? Nobble has got a whip. Like an Indiana Jones whip. And he's whipping outside McDonald's in the car park. And he's going, whoosh, whoosh, that was a great one. Nailed it. Got the sound. And Nobble is just whipping towards McDonald's with this whip. And it's dark. And I'm like, is that Nobble? And I walk over. I was like, what are you doing? He's like, I can make the noise. I can make the noise. Watch. Whoosh. And there's like 2 other people out there with this whip in the car park. And I'm like, that's fucking bizarre. Anyway, whatever. Walk into the door of McDonald's where instantly, I don't know who it was. Like, it was very blurry at this point. Comes up to me and says, I hope you're not thinking about buying some nuggets. I went, what? And he goes, I've just ordered 60 nuggets. Yeah, 60 nuggets. What the fuck is going? It's like, I want all the nuggets in the world. And then I looked inside. There was a good 30 people who were all having their dinner in McDonald's at this time. Yeah, 60 nuggets. So as we went to the counter, the guy was like, 60 nuggets is nothing. It's fine. It's all good. So we ordered our McDonald's, went and sat down. Everyone's still full of fucking energy and very drunk, but still having a really good time. Have the McDonald's, come outside, and Nobble's still there with his whip. And he's like, all right, we're going to head back towards the hotel and finish our drinks. So I'm walking across the car park to the main road that we have to cross. And Fat Boss Alex is just walking around the streets with this vodka and whatever he had, right? And he's just wandering around in the middle of the streets at now, like, gone 4 a.m. And I'm like, Alex, you all right? And he goes, I'm just looking for everyone. I don't know where they are. Everybody was here, and then they went away. So I assume they're around here somewhere. He's just wandering around the streets. And I got a Nobble on the left of me with a fucking whip. Alex is just wandering around the streets looking for people. I was like, oh, it's got to be nearly time for bed. It's got to be the end of the day. It's like, y'all went away? I heard you were going to McDonald's, but I don't know where it went. Oh, fucking, that was the most surreal half hour. It was very trippy. Very trippy. But worked a treat. It went well. I'm glad to see everyone stood up. Mod check Alex. Yeah. I'm just out and about. Looking for friends. Woo. A stand spree. At least he didn't fall like Julie. No, he didn't fall over. Oh, there's Dave. The Death Knight who won't die. I was actually hoping and praying you would die. Did you come out up after the casino, Dave? Did you actually finish in the positive after that casino? Because, god damn it, I was hoping you would fucking die. You never died? I was there for 4 hours. Yeah, because you didn't even leave with us, did you? You stayed. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I was over 400 quid for a while. Who needs luck? Dave needs luck, man. Dave needs luck, for fuck's sake. Absolutely ridiculous. Unreal. Ribbity. He was popping ribbity. Every time he went down to 1 chip and he threw it down and then instant blackjack. And that's blackjack. Do you remember when you upset the dealer, Dave? Because you made such an absurd, stupid bet that he actually double-checked with you? Or, in fact, triple-checked with you. That you were making a bad decision. Do you remember that, Dave? Do you remember the dealer going, you want to double down on a 17? He said, you want to double your money now and be forced to take a card on 17. Dave's going, yeah? Yeah, I do. He went, all right, 9. You lost it. Easy, you insta lost. It was so stupid. Oh, it was fucking funny though, because some hardcore gambler, because there was a guy on our table. I think there was, what, 6 seats at our blackjack table? And there was one guy, and how much money did that guy throw down, dudes? It must have been £3,000, right? He wasn't with us, but it must have been £3,000. Easy. It was fucking stupid. Yeah, that guy was just fucking just throwing money down left and right. And he was just losing consistently. It was grim. Oof. Yeah, it was oof. Double down to 17. Kick a chat. Yeah. Oh, the little old lady. I didn't see the little old lady, but I think Toe Grinder and Big T did. But she was apparently every night, this is what I got told, every night she turns up at the casino, this little old Chinese lady, she puts $4 grand on the roulette table, and she bets on practically every single number to win. And if she loses, she just goes to the next table and she does it again. And she turned up and did it. She just came in, she threw down stuff on nearly every single number, lost, and just went to the next table. So she must have spent nearly $8 grand or something. Always hit on 19. Watching Emma do blackjack was fun. She's good, although she lost that night. Usually she's a big winner, but I'm not sure who the biggest winner of the night was. I think it was Jordan's fella. It was fun. Yeah, I mean, was that your first time at a casino? There was so many first timers there. I mean, I gave little speeches. I was like, don't, you know, Orcsy did well. Awesome. The biggest winner was the casino. I mean, yeah, but I mean, we were betting small. Did you hear I bled all of my hotel room bathroom years? What? I think it's a blood vein in my ankle. Jesus Christ. He made a great bandage. Well, that's what happens when you've got paramedics on hand. Don't do it, Alex. Don't do a Loz. Don't do a Loz. Oh, don't. Oh, now we can change it to... Oh, I'm glad you're alright, Enos, by the way. That's completely fine. Bummer. But, don't do a Furion. The only rule I made absolutely clear. Well, not a rule, but the only guidance. Do not bet all your money on one single bet. Because if you lose, it's the end of your night, and now you're just stuck watching. So what does Furion do, you fucking idiot? Sits next to me, gets his £10 out, which is 10 bets. That's at least 10 bets. It was a £1 table. 10 bets, and just puts £10 straight away, which was his limit for the night. Instantly lost and just stood up and walked away. What a dumbass. What a dumbass. Oh, we had a £5 table then? It was just fucking... I don't care. It just made us so sad. So sad. Pro gamer move. Yeah, live and let learn. I mean, you didn't have to. You could have just followed my advice. And you would have been fine. I guess we should do the dance thing. I will do the Pixie Quest, I promise. One day it's going to happen. One day it's going to... Said Luce doesn't elaborate. Leaves. The best, though, is you guys were arguing about who was going to take the chair. Because I could hear it in the corner. It's like, you going in? You going in? Because everybody was like worried about their first go of going in. It's like, you going in? You going in? You going in? It's like, I'm going in. I'm going in. You going in? I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in. £10. Lose. I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going out. You out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm gone. Bye. Boo. End of story. I'm leaving. Awesome. I spent 20 and ended up leaving with like 32. Yay! Good shit. Yeah, uppers. Uppers is good. I went up to, what, like 60 or 80 quid? But I always do that gambler on roulette, black or red. Right gang. Well, we played right gang, left gang. Right gang failed us, unfortunately, in the casino. It has to be said, right gang let us down big time. Big time. Right gang failed us. We played right gang, left gang for the final bet of the night. Slicing 3. Okay, I'll do 1 slice. I'm down. You were just facing the wrong way. Let me get another drink though. My voice is like shredding my voice. something cold. No, did I miss it? Ah, son of a bitch. Sorry. I was looking for drinks. I was hunting drinks. Ah, shit. That's alright, let's see who the champions are. You know, if I had my way, we'd book like a hotel in Spain. Where we'd have a pool and slides. They have a big function room. You know what I mean? I think the sun would put people off, though. Fuck the duck, duck the fuck game. I would love something like that. Yeah, everyone's so afraid of the sun. We go all inclusive, so all drinks are included for free. Fine, Chris. The sun sucks. Cowards. We text Chris. And humid. Oh, hear me out. You book a place on the Gold Coast, Australia. That'd only be for Team Australia. The sun is your HO. The sun is the best, man. Imagine we all have an all-inclusive hotel. If we can find one with gamer stuff in there as well, or we provide the gamer stuff, that would be dope. So not everybody needs to be outside all the time. We could go banana boats. Sounds awful. Fucking hell. Banana boats? Oh, how yeah, I think the one thing you can't describe to people who go to PreachGaming, how it's possible to just walk up to people and just say hi and everybody, like, welcomes them. Yeah. Yeah. Jono's a big part of that. But yeah, all the first timers felt that way. I think everybody who came the first time walked away with new friends, which is what it's all about. Because you guys spend so much time together, as we all do. And then to have faces and memories that you build together is... there's no cost on that, right? There's no value you can apply to that. Is you have these connections, you build these memories. It's so worth it. That's the feel we don't want to lose if it goes bigger. That's the feeling you don't want to lose if it goes bigger. That's the thing. Everyone's super friendly because they're all the same people who's talking here right now. It's very scary. I was talking to a few people about this. I have never had to go through what some of the people who go to PreachCon go through, which is I've never had to like get a passport by myself, that I've never left my country, go to the airport on my own, fly on a plane on my own, even though I've never been on a plane in my entire life, and go to a place full of strangers. Like, that's a big, big thing that people do, and they're very nervous about it, and they're very anxious about the whole thing. Oh, High Error claimed it? Shy? Nightmares. High Error, the hard carry of driving people backwards and forwards to the airport. And so many people did that, and they walked in. Yeah, so many people did that. That's me. Yeah, so many people do that. I've never had to go through that. And I'm like almost envious of the amount of courage it takes to do that and to walk into like, okay, everybody's here. Do I just go in and... Uh-oh. Chris is alive. I can see my mouse moving on the other screen. Chris lives. We might get the intro video shortly. Typing something. Oh. I think that if you can cross that hurdle of going there, your life improves. Yeah, I don't want to get too into it, but I think it sounds unbelievable. But the amount of people whose lives have changed because of PreachCon over the years is pretty immense. And I'm very, very proud of that. I'm very proud of that, especially people with social anxiety. And there was a couple of people, and they know who they are because I spoke to them this year, who from the last one to this one are completely different people. Completely different people who have turned their lives around and are now, several of them are now in relationships, and it's a weird thing to go from, you know, I've generally been a bit of a basement dweller or whatever, and then you've ended up like on a stage in front of hundreds of people, joining in, having fun, feeling safe, feeling comfortable. You know, we talk about the karaoke, is like, I never would have done that in my entire life, is go and sing karaoke with a bunch of strangers and stuff. Yet people went and did that, and that's something that you've now done. No one can take that away from you. It's like, you did that, you joined in, and go to a casino. Like, most of the people who were there had never been to a casino before. But now I've done that. You know, I've been and done those things. Yeah, like, the list goes on and on with people who whose lives have turned around because of it. I'm very, very proud of it. I can't force that on anybody, but it's wonderful to see the entire change. And I pointed people out while I was there to those people, because one of the things I noticed, like I said, hi Annie. One of the things I like on the what date? Have I still got my notepad open? Yeah, so it would have been on the Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. On the Thursdays when I had my sort of deeper talks with people who wanted some one-on-ones, right? That was like, it was the Thursday when I did that. Everybody I talk to who's like, you don't understand what I've been through, and they tell me through it, is like, you'd be surprised. And I think this is very helpful for them. It's like, I have this conversation every year. You're not alone. You're absolutely not alone in this funk or this mindset that you've got yourself in. And we have these sort of, like, really? And I do point at people. It's like, look at this guy over here. And you probably consider this guy to be Mr. Confidence. He's walked up to strangers. He said hello stuff. But I can tell you, on the very first year that I met that guy, he wouldn't say boo to a ghost. He was terrified. Terrified of talking to people. And now, many people consider that person to be one of the pillars of the community to go and talk to. Do all that kind of stuff. There is nothing cuter than I ever saw than Annie and Jordan accidentally winning at the casino. It was the dumbest thing. The pair of yelpers, the pair here, are absolute a pair of yelpers. Whee! Woohoo! It was like Mario. That was me this year. Social anxiety really went away. Yeah, I think so for a lot of people. But it's the biggest problem with that social anxiety is you feel like it's you. Right? You feel like you're the one who's odd. You're the one who's different. You're the one who might bring down the party. You're the one who's bringing this black cloud, or whatever it is that you feel about yourself. And then when you're in a place where you feel comfortable and happy, is you realize, I'm not the only one at all. Not even close to the only one. In fact, most people feel that at some point, especially if they've been locked away for a while, and the pandemic's not helped whatsoever. And breaking out of that and feeling like, no, I'm not the only one, and this is actually not that unusual. For a lot of people, it's not that unusual, and you can get out of it. It's really good. Why are you talking about me? I'm talking because everyone shares these feelings. Everyone shares. And like I say, I truly admire the courage of that. Like, I admire the courage of Annie, because Annie was like, as much as Annie's been to loads of events, Annie sees these goddamn tweets about this event. We didn't invite Annie. Not because we didn't want Annie there, but because we can't invite everybody. It's as simple as that. And I was like, I might come. And I was like, come. And Annie jumps on a plane and is there the very next fucking day, snuck into the back of a hotel and was on stage within like an hour. I think Annie walked in. We gave her a beer. The sad part is we totally forgot about Annie checking into her hotel. So Annie got out of a taxi with a suitcase at the side of the hotel, where I met her for the first time ever. I mean, me and Annie have done shows together, but I've never met Annie. And I was like, right, come round the back of here. So we walked around the back of the hotel into the green room where there's Alex and Noble and Jess had arrived by that point. Jordan was there, etc. It's like, here's a beer. Oh, what were you guys drinking? It was some cocktail, right? Something fruity that Dan had found. Like Dan was every drink Dan had was full of strawberries. And it was like, here's a cocktail, a mojito. Yeah, you had a mojito. Here's a mojito. We're going on stage in 30 minutes. And then she was like, can I check in? Can I put my suitcase? I'm like, oh yeah. Totally go and do that. Totally go and do that. In fact, Noble posted some backstage pictures. Here's the pre-show, according to Noble. So this is like as the show's about to start, is what this is. So everybody's in the other room. It's so loud. I think Emma was doing her introduction speech. We're in this backstage area, and this is where we got everybody met up, getting ready to go out. And I'm going out first, and then everybody else is joining afterwards. And you guys just chilled out in the back, waiting for the call to go in. And it's very weird because you can hear the stage, you can hear all this crowd shouting, and you can hear. I'm on stage at this point, so I'm doing my like introduction speech of what's going on. I wish I could tell you what this is exactly, but this was Noble's recreation of the Batman versus Superman movie. So this was Batman who was shouting Martha. He then got angry with Superman, and some dog was involved, and they flew into the meteor. And this is what was going on backstage before the show. While everyone was waiting for the show to start, Noble was regaling us with his retelling of Batman versus Superman going on. But that's what it's like. You're kind of like, okay, get ready. We're about to go on. It's going to be good. I tried to forget that movie exists. Yeah, exactly. It's a weird thing. Yeah, okay. Oh, I think we've got the intro video. I have not seen this. It's called 2022 montage. A drive? Where did you put it, Chris? It's so good. Yeah, I know what's in it because me and Chris talked about what should be in it. Dragonfly Alpha. Does he put it in there? Data store. I'm in there. 2022 montage. I'm not seeing it. Have you put it in a folder? Mayhaps? Or maybe it's still copying over. Am I being blind? Maybe. No folder. Uncopying as well. One sec, dudes. One of these. Why can't I no see? Woohoo! Oh, it's called PreachCon 2022 montage. Okay. I found it. Chris trolled me. Any players? Might crash my PC. Stop. Wish I wasn't having to make this little announcement, but yes, PreachCon 2020 is cancelled.
The people of the United Kingdom are now being advised to make drastic changes to their day-to-day.
All right, hold on. I missed the intro bit. Okay. Here we go. So this was the video that played before I came out. Wish I wasn't having to make this little announcement, but yes, PreachCon 2020 is cancelled.
The people of the United Kingdom are now being advised to make drastic changes to their day-to-day existence.
And things like that. So we do want to let you guys know that we will no longer be working with Method in any capacity. Why do you guys not like that, Ian? I don't get why you guys have a problem with it. Now we've got lag. No, you lie! You lie, dude! You fucking lie! We have Chris, aka Chunky Ninja. Chris has come on as our new editor, so I'll fucking kill you, Chris! I swear to God! We have also brought on Mike, aka Nups. He was somebody I wanted to employ for many years. Let him fill you with his toughness. We do have Bex managing a lot of the PG stream highlights, things like that. I can't pass 7,000 subs to ABBA! Why? It's on the other side of the roof, bro! Done. Apparently, immediately after killing Syed and after it's on Mythic, my guild disbanded. Well, that's the situation, guys. If you're looking for day-to-day World of Warcraft content, it will no longer be here. Fix it, Chris! Oh!
We've done it. 20,000.
20,000 people! Woo!
On your left.
That's a pretty good video, that, Chris. That's a pretty good video. That's a pretty good video. That's good shit. I like that. That was good shit. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, that was good. Good work, Chris. Good work. YouTube it? Yeah, maybe. I think the song's the remix version, but it probably still goes. But yeah. Oh my god. That was good. It's been a long 3 years. We did a lot in that. Yeah, we did a lot of stuff in that 3 years. I'll have a drink now. Yeah, for sure. For sure. No voice acting today. My voice is wrecked. Great news, Flora. Post-Moogle just dropped off this letter from Mistress Nashmira. It says the stage has all been set for our performance in Alamigo. It's been a good 3 years. It has been a good 3 years. I'm getting technical step. We're doing it. Why, she's even scouted out what she claims is an ideal venue to host our exhibition. A village called Alagana that sits in the Garabania Highlands. Doubtless in part due to its location near the border, there are considerable fears among the villagers that the Garleans will return and retake their home with a vengeance. In other words, it is precisely the sort of place where the Totem Tans is likely to strike. At any rate, Mistress Nashmira assures me that she and her secretive acquaintance have made all the necessary preparations. The Alamegan resistance, she says, has seen fit to ensure that Alagana's most prominent residents will be in attendance. If we can perform as we did in Ishgard and swiftly dispel the darkness from their hearts, surely they will be able to influence their fellow villagers to stave off the onset of the Totem Tan. Can't we see what the next 3 years bring? Hopefully there's not 3 years before the next event. Let's put it that way. Hopefully it's not 3 years before the next event. We don't need to rack up that many moments between it. Let's think of that. And what did she say at the very end of her letter? Oh yes, we're in our floor. The success of our tour and the very future of Troop Falcium itself rides on you and counting on you. Are you as excited as I am? Let's make this show for the ages. And with that, let's set out for Alagana. We must keep Mistress Nashmira waiting. I believe the whole team was responsible for all the clips in that video, and you guys as well for making those clips. We had a Discord channel dedicated to people hunting down the various clips required. That happened. We knew what song we wanted, and me and Chris knew the general theme. We were like, okay, we should have the shit that we went through, the grimness, the check it. I wanted something where I was slagging off Final Fantasy, or like. I don't think we could find the clip where it's like, I'm never playing Final Fantasy. Couldn't find that clip. One day. Never gonna play it. Ah, there you are, Flo. Have you by chance seen Mistress Nashmira? I can't find her anywhere, but I'm sure she'll be along soon. I know she wouldn't miss our performance. Look what I found. I scoured the troops' wardrobes to find outfits befitting our grand finale. One thing's for certain, we'll be dressed to impress. I remember, mum's the word about the Totem Tans, alright? We want our audience to enjoy the performance without worrying themselves with the terrible truth behind it all. Well, then, whenever you're ready to take the stage, you know where to find me. Let's do it, let's dance. This is it, the final curtain. Well, Elder Scrolls want to have some crawler intervention. I know Nups is talking to them. Elder Scrolls have been on the horn. They're like, we can crawl, we can crawl. Can we crawl? Especially after the little brief stuff we did with Eve, which really helped their user base, apparently. So close and yet so far. For all who cannot make the voyage to our home, we bring our art to yours. Hailing from Razathan across the sea, I present the incomparable, transcendent Troop Falcium. Today we perform for you the ancient dance of our ancestors, a spectacle to stir the heart, enrich the mind, and chase away the shadows of doubt that plague your soul. Feast your eyes upon the Greek dance. I don't know if free company recruitment's opening. I don't get involved in that stuff. I have no idea. Hey, Tricepsis, how's it going, brother? In tears? Yeah, I mean, it was a big deal. We dance! Are we just gonna watch? Do I not need to dance? I need to kill. It's fine. It's all part of the show, people. I'm quite glad that when we did our show that like some crazy black void monster didn't come out of you lot. Right on cue. All right, Flo. Let's take out that nasty thing before our audience realizes it's not just for show. That would have been a pretty weird PreachCon twist. Some huge void creature came out of everybody. Just look at those enraptured faces. The excitement in the air is almost palpable. They know they're about to get the show, the likes of which they've never seen. The Alamegans are counting on us, Flo, and in more ways than they themselves even know. We must dance. And not stop dancing till every last shadow has been purged from their hearts. This is the performance we were born to give. Play! Give me the clappers! There it is! I don't even have all my coolies. They should give me the technical step for this at least. No? Alright. She's taking her time with hers. Are we dancing? I hope it has some mechanics that make it feel like we're actually doing the dance, because that was awesome. Okay, this is a bit more like it. Now we have to dance. They do such a good job of mixing what you're actually doing into the gameplay. And then we come together. Proper dancers. Yeah, we. Can I AoE these? Probably not. Too many. Too spread. Get a 3 for. Oh! Mistress is in. The gaffer's here. Now we can AoE. Now, Shmir is the most stunning one yet. I mean, I don't know about that. Yeah, I remember it from Final Fantasy IX. They put in so much effort on the gameplay. Always impressive. Can we gather? Probably not. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, the chocographs. Oh, they're actually gross, these enemies, though. They're genuinely, like, awful looking. Princess Nashmira. Samba! Shield Zamba, our friends. Can we heal them? Can. Nice. Is their health going up? I don't know. We must kill. Grand finale. Technical stat? Maybe? I just blew all my cooldowns. Fail. No dodge? Okay. I really wish they would heal up. Alright, Renar's low. There we go, Curing Waltz. Easy game. Apparently Nashmir was a major character in 11. Really? I didn't know that. It is FF9, correct. Mistress Nashmira. Oh, I knew you wouldn't miss our grand finale. And your dancing, why, you were every bit as enchanting as I remember from all those years ago. Sharing the stage with you truly was a dream come true. I simply had to make amends for my embarrassing display in Gridania. Did I not? My wounds had all but healed entirely, so I redoubled my training efforts after arriving here in Alamigo. I dare say I feel as spry as I have in years. And yet, there can be no doubt. You and Flor were the true stars today. To think that you have come so far in such a short span of time. Mayhap I should have just admired your performance from the wings instead of stepping in. Mira, I seem to recall you telling me just the other day the girl was not ready for the spotlight. Mommy? No, Lamine. I am strict with my students because I expect only the best from them. And these two have done me proud today. Fancy meeting you here, Flor. I must admit, it gave me quite a start when my Mira here told me that you of all people had joined her merry little troop. Mira and I go far back. Far back, you know. After those horrific events unfolded in Uldar, I hid away in Thavnia for some time. It was then that we first made each other's acquaintance. Song and dance go together rather well, needless to say, and our friendship rapidly blossomed. When she turned to me for assistance in planning Troop Falsium's tour of Eorzea, I was more than happy to do my part. It does not surprise me that an accomplished adventurer would have many friends across the realm, but never would I have suspected you and my dear Lamine were so close. Truly, fate must have brought us together for a reason. I feel the same. Your presence alone has motivated me to grow in ways I never would have thought possible. You have given me the courage, strength, and determination to be more than I was. Uri? Oh, I recognise that face. Ragenfried. Where do we know Ragenfried from? Any knowers? Where's he from? Ragenfried. Stormblood MSQ. He lives in this village. He's not the guy who died, is he? Stormblood MSQ. I can't remember him. Chief of the village. He was the old man. Oh! Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, he was the one who told Lise to get fucked and stop messing with things. Liberator of Alamigo, it's a travelling performer, eh? Not a path I'd have predicted, but I'm hardly surprised to see you emerge triumphant in whatever you do. Aye, that was truly a performance for ages. Here in Alagana, we don't get much exposure to foreign cultures. Rather stimulating that was. Especially the grand finale, where you chased off those bloody shadow beasts. Got the blood pumping, I'd say. Only wish there was more we could do to show our appreciation. Think nothing of it, my good sir. Just knowing that we've brought a measure of joy to Alamigo in its time of need is reward enough. Too kind you are, miss. The road ahead of us is a long one, but thanks to you, we can stride down it with a spring in our step. Know that our village is always open to you, should you ever be willing to grace us with another performance. Farewell, friends. See you, buddy. Phew. For a second, I thought he'd realize the true nature of those shadows, but no. The threat of the Totentans is gone, for now. And it seems no one is the wiser. Disheartening indeed. And with that, we should prepare for our departure. The Alamegans were kind enough to invite us in these trying times. We mustn't linger so long that our presence becomes a burden. I too should be on my way. It was a pleasure and honour both to see you on the stage again, Mira. And you as well, Flo. Well, pass across again. Cross again. Go in safety. Oh. Uh-huh. That the dance thing. That was nice to see a couple of old faces. I can appreciate. Well, that's the last of it. Our props are packed up and we're ready to take the road. I must say it's a touch bittersweet knowing that this was our last performance, but I suppose even the best of things must come to an end. Mistress Nashmira will go ahead to Limsa to secure us passage back to Radzahan. You'll stop by and see us off, yes? We'd like to pay you proper thanks before leaving. Fair enough. Urianger is younger than Thancred? No shit. I thought Urianger was like 50-something. Are we sure on that? Do we have any evidence? We got a birth certificate? Urianger's 20-something? Ball snot. 20-something? Googling. Don't believe. How old is Urianger? Philemine is 37. Thancred is listed as 32. Ida and Ishtola have to be somewhere in between Papalymo and Thancred in age. Oh, this is a Tumblr post. Doubters? I just want the answers in here. Wiki says he's 29. Alright, this is Urianger. Oh god, I didn't know his surname. Augerelt? Urianger Augerelt. Age 29. He's really younger than Thancred. Thancred Waters. I didn't know his surname. Okay, Thancred 32. How old's Yish then? Claims to be 23. Claims to be 23 years old. Claiming. Yeah, claiming to be 23. Wow, they've done a lot for their age. Graha. Okay, Graha, 24 in a realm reborn, 124 as a 5.0, mental age of 324. Mental age of 324. Looking good. Graha's an old man, unlucky. The Warrior of Light, Alphano. So are these still claiming he's like 16? Yeah, 16. It'd be interesting if they aged in game. Like over the expansions and stuff. I mean, they mature for sure. So how old was Moonbreeder then with Urianger? 29? Moonbreeder only 29 and dead. Lucky. Sucks. What about Tataru? 21. Yeah, Tataru 21. Ain't no 57, that's for damn sure. Warrior of Light. Naraxia? Who the fuck is Naraxia? Oh. 18. Yeah. Yeah, Naraxia the Cabbage. Louis Suarez would have been 60 something, right? 72. Old Louis Socks. I think he's qualified to be assigned. Oh, Minfilia. 27. So there's only 6 years between Thancred and Minfilia? That doesn't seem right. Does that seem wrong? Didn't Thancred rescue her when she was a little girl? That seems about right. He would have been 18 when she was 12. Yeah, I suppose. I guess I'm basing off that video where she looked to be like 7 or 8 years old or something when Thancred was rescuing her. But that would have been, yeah, of course, because that's our Thancred. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Who? Estinian. Estinian is 32. Yeah, it's Reen. It's not Minfilia. Correct. Correctamundo. Yeah, 32 Estinian. Very young team overall. So, what I mean is, why that picture? Oh, never change. Never change. Never change, FF community. Never change. That's the picture you're going with. Alright, 37. Gaius. Does search function work? Or does it search like everything? Top trending searches for FF. Sid and Garland. Final Fantasy. Sephiroth, Cloud. Shiva. Really? Yeah, what do I shoot at? 56. Yeah, Gaius 56. I'm just impressed that of the top one, it's Cloud, Sephiroth, Final Fantasy, Sid, and then Shiva's right up there. Is the picture kind of funky? Right, it could be from all the different games. I think people are looking for Booba. I suspect Booba is part of the hunt. Gaius the same age as me. One day. Sale? She is 24. Christ. I feel really unaccomplished compared to a lot of the people in the Final Fantasy genre. Like, massively unaccomplished. Like, these guys are just saving worlds by their mid-20s on the regular. I feel somewhat useless. Over 30 is old as fuck. I mean... Does it have to be? What about Millweeb? "42. There she is. There's the girl. Is it Can E Senna? She's Giga Young, right? Oh, 28. The fuck? She's 20. Oh, God, her feet are boring even in this picture. Oh, there's a chart. This is bad. People that I know and don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Do know. Do know. Somewhat remember. Alma. Oh, I do remember Alma. Yeah. Round Rocks. Yes. 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 Laveva? No, I don't know that is. Ramza. Not quite sure. Ardashir. Not off the back of it. Yes. Ironvald's only 19? Those $4? Okay. Ironvald does not look 19, but maybe he's just very, very into protein. He might have eaten a lot of steak. Serendipity. I remember Issa. Serendipity, no. Yes. Still stinking. Zloey. I don't remember Zloey. Rayo Osana. Don't remember that. Kurenai rings a bell. I don't remember Zloe, Reo, Senna, Kurenai. Yeah, Chloe's sister. That makes sense, but I don't know where we'd see her. Chloe's crafter stuff. That explains why I don't know who that is then. Reo, Senna. Reo's from the White Mage stuff, okay. And Kurenai? I know Kurenai's name from somewhere. I haven't met some of them. Yeah, at least I'm being honest about who I know and don't know. Is it a tier list? No, it's the ages. It's how old they are. Ruby Princess. Stormblood Dungeon? Doesn't ring a bell with me. Obviously, yes. Leofard. Wedge is only 22? Sky Pirate. Yeah. Ajika? No. Hisui? No. Mango? Yes. Wedge? Yes. Guidelot? Not really. Gish? Hildy? Curious Gorge? I kind of want to meet him. Where's Curious Gorge? He looks like a happy chap. Where would I bump into Curious Gorge? Warrior stuff. Okay. Ostian? No. Graha? Yes, yes. Kyoku? That does ring a bell, actually. Oboro? No. Police Biggs. Oh, Biggs is 25 and Wedge is 22? No way. Pippin? Yes. Frey? Yes. Hairy Boulder? We like. Xenos is only 26. No shit. I mean, he's done a lot for 26. He's done a huge amount of stuff for 26. Gary, obviously. Amanalane, yes. Midi, yes. Livia, yes. Hien, obviously. Sidugu. Mithra, yes, yes. Asahi. Asahi was older than Xenos. Wow. No way. That's messed up. That's really fucking weird. No way. Right, Ophelia, Magna, yes. Sadu, yes, Sadu. Rashart. No, I can't remember Rashart. Orshi, Kadaseta, Lucia, yeah. Paul Crane, don't know who Paul Crane is. Swift, no. Breeder and RJ, yes. Mikoto, yes. Zephyrin, Grino. These look like Heaven's Ward people. Literally here, yeah, a little bit. They've got to be in some of the stories, I think. In some of the job stories. Stephanivian. Artorial, we know. Stephanivian, don't know. Emmerich 32, Thancred 32, Estinian 32. You got Sirius 32? Nice. Nice. Jana Quinard. Don't know who that is. Don't know. Chariba, yes. Sale? No. Tractum is the warrior dude. Or not, as it turns out. Sid and Nero 34. Sid's 34? What? No. No. That's a rough 34 years. Like, really rough 34 years. Jesus Christ. 34. Oof. Oofers. Maxima, yes. Carvalane? Yeah, something stirs. Ian, yes. Aulus, Nomis, Handeloop, Roswin. I mean 37. Rio! Rasho. No. Neil. Efrid. F. He will never be more than 38. Tansui. No. Fortuno, yes. Sezul Totalock. No. Slowfix. Pappy's 42. Millibeard 42. Zrun Swethrick. Crafting Beast Tribe. Fair enough. Don't know these two. Raban is 44. Regular, Alberic, Gibralon. Momodi, Fufucha? Don't know who that is. Oh, Thornton's the oldest. All right, Varys is 46. Why Kate? That was a ring a bell. This guy is best top, but don't know him. Baderon, Rambros at 50. Geralt at 51. Godbert at 56. Haraha. Don't know who Haraha is. Red Mage? Okay. Gaius at 57. Drillamont at 57. Lord Edmond at 59. Lolorito at 64. Conrad rocking it at 70. Demaloon. Lewiswar at 72. And Thornton at 74. Well, the only surprising ones there, I think, is Sid. I find Sid the most surprising one. I don't see Matoya, actually. No. Matoya's not on here. Yeah, can we? I don't know if it'll tight down. She's in other games. Stop moving. Character from Final Fantasy. All right, Matoya Final Fantasy 14 is unknown. No age. You told her apparently claims that she's 25. Yeah, apparently she claims that she's 23 or 25. One of the two. Forever 25? Yeah, she claims. She claims. Gosetsu. Gosetsu Daito. Unknown. Yeah, they don't know. Suspect. So they just haven't put their ages into the game, so we don't know. Sid was at school with Nero, though. Yeah, it's just his character model doesn't match a 30... Was it 32? Or 34, whatever they say he is. I mean, he appears in so many different games. $34. Yeah, it's the white hair and white beard. For sure. He just looks more grizzled and older. I would have guessed, based on his visuals, I would have guessed he was like 44. Something like that. 44, 45. Oh, I do not write the canon. They write the canon. He just dyes it. What's the age of Reen and Lise? Didn't they say Reen is like 12 or something? She's really young. Unknown. They don't say. Reen's 16. Oh, yeah. What age do they apply to Lise? Oh, I'm going to sneeze. It's going to be epic. Lise 25. Yeah, Reed's official age seems to be unknown, but at least 25. What did I start with? Just curious, because everybody's so fucking young. Do they have a different age for Ida? No, they have nothing. Yeah, she's very, very, very young. So Sid, age like a bottle of piss. Down horrendous. down. How old is Emmett? Well, it's hard to say. Age 88 is what they're saying here. Born 1489. Solace's mortal body. So they're saying he's 88 in here. But he's obviously moved around a little bit since then. Yeah, as Solace. We at least know it's over 10,000, right? 12,000? Yeah. They give an age to Meteon? Because she'd be like 1? I mean, she's a robo. How long were they out in space? All the little meteons. 12,000 as well. I suppose you're right, actually. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, they have been traveling. Alternative names are Bewinged Girl, Blue Winged Little Girl, the End Singer, Blue Winged Little Girl. No thank you, game. No thank you. No spooky little girls near me. Quicker way to here. Walking. There was an original body tab above Emmett Sock's portrait. Oh, cool. Would a year on a different planet differ from our convention, though? Not in terms of our understanding of it, right? Time passes differently for those people. We have to look at it from our observations. This is out tomorrow. Oh, 2 points out? Yeah. Yeah. Might be a pretty long stream, that. Let the torment officially begin. Going the wrong way again. Frigging map. Campus time. Time to torment the hell out of everybody. Can't wait. Oh, I'm going to give you guys the worst education that's even possible. Oh, the absolute worst education. Can't wait. All the cafes. Lord, I'm so touched. You really did come to see us off. Thank you ever so much for all you've done. It was an honor to tour Eorzea with you and bring strength and succor to its people. Succor I'm all about. You have my gratitude as well, Flo. People whose hearts you have touched will in turn inspire others, yes. Before long, the dance of the damned will be but a memory. And yet, until that time, we cannot let down our guard. I propose that we extend our tour of Eorzea, in the event that there are yet people in this realm who still require our succor. Truly mean this, mistress. Flora and I could keep dancing together. Good time and I, yes, but Flora is an adventurer, the one whose services are justifiably in high demand. It would not be very considerate of us to monopolize her services for our ends. And so we bid you farewell for now. Bernard and I will remain in Limsa and consult with Master Gegaruju, and potentially extending our tour to new locations. Pray, return to visit us on occasion. Bernard gets awfully lonely without company. Hey, well, it is true. Keep dancing, Flo. Let us eagerly await the day that we can take the stage together anew. Stages. There we go. You can stop mithering me. There we go. We did it. Claps for me. We did it. Yay. We got a technical step. Chasing the shadows from the hearts of your audience, you have learned a new dance. In order to undertake the next dancer quest, you must first meet the following requirements. Complete Shadowbringers. Complete the role quest, Courage Born of Fear. Once you have done so, the next dance quest will be available from Nashmira. Interesting. Alright, what is technical step then? Begin dancing, granting yourself technical step, 15 seconds. Action changes to technical finish while dancing. Only technical finish on advanced step actions. Roll action, sprint, limb break, revolt. So it's... Is it just a big... Oh, it gives me a buff. Oh, and then I changed the buffs? It's a full party buff. It's a raid-wide buff. Interesting. Interesting. Jeez. Saved. Okay. Delivers an attack to all nearby enemies. Potency varies with number of successful steps, dealing full potency for the first enemy, 75% less for all remaining enemies. Grants technical finish and a spree buff to self and party members. Damage bonus to technical finish varies with the number of successful steps. If you do right, you get a 5% damage bonus. Okay. Additional effects. Grants flourishing finish. Recast timer cannot be affected by the status or... Alright, flourishing finish and Talana. What are these? Those an attack to all nearby enemies with a potency of 360 for the first enemy, 50% less for all remaining enemies. Grants standard finish to spree to self and party member. Does damage to a dance partner. My nose is running. Am I getting the vid? Fuck, man! Don't vid me. Shit. Creates a barrier around the self and all nearby party members. Damage absorbed increased with stacks of rising within. I can feel it coming. Son of a rat's ass. I need a tissue. God damn it. COVID tests here. Let me check Emma's desk. You lot are giving me my Sharona. Gotta be pissed. Alright, let me press that again. So, reverse cascade. Do I get improved finish when I do this dance? Right, so what's this one? The quadruple technical finish. So this is the bonus. And then I get Talana. Those change into different buffs, it looks like. Do I want to keep one buff up or not? By improved finish, you'll level 80 ability. True. Do you want to hold back on pressing this twice after you complete the dance? Just spam them both. It's a free standard finish. Just do it every 2 minutes. Okay. So, interesting. Take me home. Hey, Merry Widget, thank you very much. Okay, there's many dances going on. Alright, this is not helpful. Really cap those. I believe I am the dance boy. You're all doing too much shit! God damn it, crawlers! You're making it hard. You know what I'm gonna do right now, actually, because it's just I'm gonna forget, and I'm never gonna do it. Never gonna do it, and I can try this out during this. Get this out of the way. Your cat video? Oh, I saw it while we were over the weekend. I want to check the 6.2 update website after this, actually. Let me get this stupid fairy thing out of the way, because I am going to forget, and I can probably use the attack there. Stop stressing everybody out that we're wasting rep. It's fine. I have an excuse not to do the fairy voice today as well. Yes! Oh, Floor, how nice of you to visit. Thanks to you, we're having more fun in dreams than we've ever had. We're truly, truly grateful. Us pixies and the children both. When we first created Lil Meg, I never dreamt that it could be such a beautiful place. Everything in it is a treasure, and I couldn't be prouder of what we have. Unless you wonder, I continue to fight the good fight, devouring nightmares across the realm, including those Anlad accidentally creates. Ah, speaking of Anlad, I've been wanting to speak with you, Floor. You have a moment? Let's go see them and Lime Meg together. I'll join you. Snorters. Love Hog? Love Hog? Let me ask Emma. Emma. Any COVID tests in the office? Nose is running. Although I didn't have a running nose when I actually had COVID. Can I taste things? Checkers? I can still taste things. Oh, Chris has got them in his desk. Holy shit. Is there dildos in here, Chris? Test. I fucking hate this. God damn it. What do you think my odds are? Think I've got low odds? $50-50. It doesn't feel like when I had COVID. I have had it before. Set up your test. I need an extraction tube. Buffer sachet. Okay, we're going in. Gamba! Does Mike have COVID? Oh my god. Oh, you're the worst. Alright, I got my little testy thing. Where's me dabber? Where's me swabby? I ain't got a swabby. What's that shit? Put the tube. Right, it's not in there. Oh, there's me swabby. Alright, found it. Okay. Simple. Put the tube into the holder. Done. Put the juice into the tube. So many wrappers. Hate sterilization. Ugh. Okay. Pouring in the juice. Alright, we've poured the juice. Stage 4 complete. Gently blow your nose and then throw the tissue away. And wash your hands. Alright. Done. Get your swabby thing. Swabby achieved. Alright. Peel open the swabby friend. Alright. From that. Okay. Jab it into your throat. Then jab it up your nose. Right. oh. Oh, that was hot. Ah! Oh, I don't miss doing this. Holy shit. Ugh. Ah! Ah, fuck that. Right. Right, jab it in the juice. We're doing chemistry, yeah. Oh, snap the thing off. Rotate for 15 seconds. Pinch the tube as you remove it. Go. Done. Seal the device. Okay. Bit of jiggle jiggle. Alright, now what do I do? Pour the liquid. Oh, put drops of it on there. 1, 2. Done it? Set a timer for 30 minutes. Alright. There we go. Done. That was way easier. The one that Echo had at the Race to World First was insane that we had to do. Stop trolling. All the liquid. No, 2 drops. No, not all the liquid. 2 drops. Times 2. Wrong. Correct. 2 drops. It says so on the fucking thing. 2 drops, motherfuckers. 2. Learn to COVID. Yours was positive in 30 seconds. Alright, let me throw away all this nonsense. Covered in wrappers. Thanks, Chris, for your on hand. 2 drops is what it wants. Two drops and we're good. Motherfucker. God damn it. Totally got focused. You fucking rats! Rats! Absolute rats. That's it. You're not welcome back. Easy points. Look, well, let's confirm it with a picture. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's pretty cool. If you get the line, that's it, right? That's it. Now I'm pissed. Well, at least I can see my wife. That's good shit. I've got to be able to be happy about that. You guys tell me, does this look like it? It's a bit faint. Does it look positive to you? What do you think? Yeah, one of us. One of us. You know who it was? It was that barmaid. I could tell she looked sus. It was definitely that barmaid, man. You're in the club. Yeah, the line is getting like less faint by the second, actually. Getting way less faint. Ah, shit. Why is my camera all splodgy and blurry? Probably got dog grease all over it. I did, Jono. I was fine, but my nose just started running, so we just did a test. We just did a test. My nose literally just started running right now. I can still taste things, though, which is fantastic. I don't want to go through that again where I couldn't taste anything. That sucked. That was not fun. All right, yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much denying this now. Pretty clear. For now. Oh, that's pretty clear. I didn't spread shit. I didn't spread a fucking thing. I didn't spread anything. I was clean as a whistle. I was all good. You can accept this fate on the night. Well, luckily, no one's in the office. All right, nobody's here, so we're good. We're fine. Let's all live in our happy smile world. Let's do that instead. Let's go to happy smiley world and everything's good. No, hey, yay, Rona. I have to stay away from everyone now. Thankfully, I'm on my own. Has it affected my taste or smell? I don't feel anything like I did last time I had Rona. I gave it to Emma, more likely the opposite way. I think it was the Witchwood people. I think it was the Witchwood people. Definitely the Witchwood people. Well, I had Delta last time. Let me check now as well. Don't blame me. I didn't bring the Rona. It could have been anybody. We were all over Manchester. Let's be clear. We had hundreds of people travelling through airports and...
I'm sorry, but the call is not... After you just hang up.
I have the Rona. Your fault. There we go. You didn't get it, Paul? It's Witchwood people. Definitely. Oh, you're all here. Ross can't get Rona. Fucking sperm defends him. Actually embarrassing. I saw dirt try and land on Ross's arm and he just looked at it and it blew away. It was fucking crazy. He was like actually protected. It was bizarre, honestly. I own the car level. I've got to finish this quest, otherwise people will kill me. I'd swear you haven't budged from the spot since I saw you. You've been gazing out at Lime Egg, have you? I have. It's hard to explain, but simply gazing out at the place makes my heart sing. Have we got a video of me serenaded Ross to ABBA? Because that happened. That happened. Corona has a case of Ross. I sat next to Ross and I sung right into his ears. Some beautiful Dancing Queen. I think it was Dancing Queen. Oh, was it Give Me a Man After Midnight? I think there is. Ross sang back to me though, which is great. Good morning, Jess. Jess, got the Rona. Just done a test. Got the fucking Rona. Well, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. You helped me to fill the void in my heart, to find a purpose for my existence. For that, I'm eternally grateful. Though I've stopped seeing Titania's dreams, their will lives on in me. And I'll honour it by watching over Lime Egg. You think you're sick too? I blame... You know who it was? Annie. Annie fucking Fuchsia bought the Rona from Sweden. Although I actually could completely guarantee it was probably them karaoke clubs. It was probably the karaoke clubs. One of us? Don't say that. One of us. Flower Girl? It could have been Flower Girl. Yeah, it could have definitely been Flower Girl. I mean, everybody who was part of the attendees has to be vaccinated to get there. So I think the actual PreachCon goers were rock solid. We were all vaxxed and checked before we started the traveling. I vote for that as well. It's an outsider that's done this. That's why we should rent a castle next time. Is this me singing to Ross? Because I love you, Ross. You and your snotty hog. How could you all get it? Well, I mean, we get very, very close. You alright? Well, I know I've already thanked you a dozen times, but I want to thank you again. You didn't only free my mind, you freed their will as well. And now everyone may revel in their precious garden of dreams, as they'd intended. Mortals and pixies alike. That's what I say, I'm actually agreeing with Envy. It's so unfair that the king has you all to themselves. Yeah, I'm envious too, but that the king share floor with us. Jokes aside, anybody who has caught the Rona, I hope you're okay. I've had it before. I don't feel bad. I've got a runny nose. But it could definitely give you some achy pains. Even a little piece of floor would be nice. You still need to test? Light's just got to do a test now. And the next PreachCon, you might have to provide a COVID test. That's like 12 months away. If we're still testing for this fucking thing in another year... Come on, man. Come on, dude. Another year? Oh, good grief. When will everyone learn? This mortal is mine. You hear me? Mine, mine, mine. Oh, it's Feowul! Awesome. If we're going to live with COVID forever, then at some point we have to live with it, right? I mean, we don't test every time we get flu and stuff. Let's see how bad it gets. And what we don't want is another fucking Giga variant. Noble's going for it as well. Shit. Second thought. It's more than plenty that you visit from time to time. Yes, please come and see me again. Me as well. Well, I should get back to my task, son lad. I could use some help. You want to come with me to seal knee? Sure. Noble joining the crew. Take as much time here as you like, Flo. We'll be waiting outside when you have your fill. For no reason, please go full cam, look terrified so I can get a pic. No, I'm not scaring people. No, 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 no. This is one of the weirdest places in the game. They put so much effort into it. I'm actually annoyed there's no mini-games here. Yeah, I've been on the slides, but it'd be nice if there was like some actual games here. You know, some stuff that gets stuff. Whee! Whee! We're just getting out. It's quicker just to warp, isn't it? Certainly is. Actually, a slide from the bottom. Like that, be fair. Yeah, it's such a wonderful place to be. It's such a cool, like, I mean, it's very obviously childish and fairy-like, but as soon as they built that whole zone, it'd be nice if some of the actual dailies took place in there. I must say, it saddens me that I can't be your branch, but whenever you're feeling wary, Know that I'll always be ready with an invigorating dream for you. Okay. Tell me, Flo, before you met us, did you ever imagine that mortals and pixies shared such a connection? How do you think people would react if they learned that we're spinning their fun-filled dreams and devouring their nightmares? Well then, if people still have nightmares, then they would know who's to blame. There's only so much one Porksy can do, you know. If necessary, perhaps I shall ask my master to make more of me. Porksy power, baby. I had COVID, I think I was sick, pushing 106 and coughing up blood and couldn't breathe. Went to the yard, turned his way. That was like for a week. What the hell? That doesn't sound like COVID. That sounds like something completely different. Are you vaccinated? Because it shouldn't... That doesn't sound like COVID. I shouldn't keep you any longer. Brief though it was, it's been truly a joy adventuring with you. It's absolute worse when it was really dangerous. COVID was more of a respiratory problem. Or long term. But other than that, it's been joint pain and flu-y headaches and stuff. It does hit people different, but I've not heard of people coughing up blood and stuff. Look at the patch notes. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Whatever you could spare the time, I hope that you'll visit us. After all, we can never have enough help making dreams fun and beautiful. There you go. Are we happy now? Yes? We are all once again at ease. There is no quest here. We can all be happy, happy, happy people. I guess. Still pretty much. Buy them out. We have them out. We bought them out ages ago. We've had them out for a really long time. Holy fuck. That thing gets, like, really clear. I did call the COVID people poor. Wow. Yeah, no denying that one, team. Yikes. That is crystal clear. I probably could just show it on here. Well, get your test done, team, especially if you've got older grandparents, but yeah. Focus. Any focuses? Go on, focus. You wouldn't. Apparently you won't. Oh well. Clean as a whistle. Big clear. Yeah, super clear. Take care of yourself. Feel fine. The last time I had COVID, I had symptoms for 2 days. And then it went away. That was it. That was my COVID experience the last time I had it. I just wasn't allowed near anybody. What about the kids? The kids have both had COVID and didn't notice they had it. They got it from somebody at school. 2 days non-stop stream. No, Emma's already got it. Yeah, Emma tested positive this morning. Which is annoying because I haven't seen my wife in 7 days. I literally haven't seen. So one of you has infected my fucking wife. What's that about? Oh no, the doctor's in the house. Well, I'll hang out a game. Oh no. The doctor's here. 2 meters. That's why she wasn't mad about the flower lady, I guess. That's why she was chatting to Flower Girl. I don't know, boys COVID, they tested me at one of your jobs. Oh, interesting. Yeah, hopefully nobody's really ill with it. One good thing, at least now you can have sex with your wife again. True! Haha, that'll teach her. That'll teach you. He's using a mask. What are you... Don't douse me in stuff. Don't do that. That's really bleak, Bragat. What, you don't have it, Bragat? Are you just being poorer than Jesse's free company yet? Would not. Sure, they've done the whole ward thing, which, you know, is dubious to say the least in the FF14 community, but frankly, we welcome our friends. Look at this. You think you can make the crawlers feel bad? Absolutely fucking not. We've got this sewn up. In fact, crawlers, we might have to invade Jesse's ward and shit all over it. You should be careful with chat mods. Chat bubbles. Harry got banned yesterday for pure UI mods. If I get banned for chat bubbles or timed out, fair enough. Whatever. They're right to do that, but I suspect if you do get banned for it, it's because there's some dickhead in chat who gets really upset at chat bubbles and is like spam reporting you. In which case, go fuck yourself. Literally does nothing to the game. Go suck yourself. Right. I do want to check Dragonfly Alpha. Just gonna get rid of all my tissues. And then we can game. Chat bubbles match. I made you something amazing. Oh, you never have been. Oh, the 6.2 site. Yes, we'll check the 6.2 site. Let me get the fucking code. I'm going to give Emma a call. Won't be a sec. Don't you hate it when the light switch is so far away your body would break before you could reach it? MoveMate Plus is back. The device that took the world by storm has returned to shelves. Introducing MoveMate Plus Plus. Your favorite social device now has more uses than ever. Using our patented mass distance creation technology, your MoveMate Plus now not only saves you from social dilemmas, but also makes your life infinitely more convenient. Trying to make a point during your important meeting? MoveMate. Passing your friend a drink from across the room? MoveMate. Using 2 computers at once to assert dominance? MoveMate. With MoveMate Plus Plus, that light switch will never be a problem again. So make your life perfect with MoveMate from MoveMate Incorporated. Wondering how you can get your MoveMate or MoveMate Plus 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 mate? Well, simply use one of your Tier 1 subs and you will get your MoveMate in the chat right now. Or, if you want to get your MoveMate Plus Plus with its mass distance creation technology, use a Tier 2 submate to extend your length. MoveMate, MoveMate Plus, and MoveMate Plus Plus from MoveMate Industries. but fucking hell, dudes. Family plans are in motion. Family plans. Sweet God. Unbelievable. Right, where's the 6.2 site? Any linkers? Timing people out. Why? Have a look. Oh, Buried Memory. Put some tunes on. Late August 2022. Yeah, let's not argue about COVID. We've had long enough of that, dudes. We've had years of it. Literally. Buried Memory. Oh, this model is so dope. Ah, Dragon Boy. Welcome back. Yeah, I'll be gone in a few days. He'll be gone. Oh, we got pics. Oh, shit. Oh, God, it's going to be huge, man. It's going to be gargantuan. I hope I like it. I don't think I will. I don't think it's for me. I don't think it's for me. I hope I like it. I know there'll be so many lost to it. There is indeed a house. There's a house. You can see a little house. See a little shed up here. You said that on Final Fantasy 14? Exactly. Exactly. There's going to be some rare, shiny creature on here that needs like 10,000 hours of farming, and everybody's going to get it. The rare Pokey Dream is going to live on here. And it's going to be like, well, that's my life now. It only spawns on the crescent moon of the 14th day in the light of the lilies. You have to find it. Getting it day one? Yeah. That would be my ultimate streamer moment, is to walk in and get it. Oh, yeah. Awesome. You really don't appreciate the models with FF14's UI. Playing without UI is Giga Chad. Stop changing the picture. Stop. Give me a shade to split up players like that? Yeah, a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. They're desperately trying to sell it as this is casual stuff. It's just casual stuff. Like, it's something you might go for like an hour a week at best. Right? That's all you're going to do is like an hour a week. You just got to dip your toe in, take a look around, and then you're going to just leave it until next week. Really easy. Maybe 10 minutes a week. Just go in, have a little bit of a mooch, and then you're going to leave, right? Nice and simple. Like, really relaxing. Having uncovered the Void Gate in the Undersea Treasure Vault, you now seek to use it to travel to the 13th. Beyond the emptiness of the rift awaits a shadowed castle swarming with void scent, and you steel yourselves for a hostile reception. Can you imagine if they gated it? Like you had a max hour a week? I'm kind of dreading this. I'm kind of dreading this. We might need to do the extreme again soon so we can at least have some memory of this fight. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. In the name of satisfying the foe commander's craving for harrowing tales, you hearken back to your fateful encounter with the dread icon Sephiroth. First pillar of the warring triad. The memory still looms as large in your mind as did the great fiend, stirred from dreams of vengeance. Considering everyone thought the other one was too easy, I wonder if they're going to turn this one up quite a bit. Have to wonder. Alright, so duty expansion. Say goodbye. Good King Moogle we know of old is going away. It is time for a new era, my friends. Time for a new era. Yeah, is he gonna be 4-man now? Yeah. We salute his duty. The music will still be there though. Still 8. New mechanics. We'll check it out when it comes out. View the media. Oh, it's some cool artwork. Okay. Oh, these are the ones we looked at. Okay. What are La Habrea's going to be up to? The old low bread. There's literally nothing in this patch I'm not excited for. I mean, some stuff I'm less excited for, like crafting recipes and shit, but there's nothing here that seems annoying. I guess literally, like, besides, like, the little updates and stuff, I mean, new mounts and minions and emotes, there's no Hippo coming, is there? Or, you know, better Hippo. Hippo 2. Tataru's grand endeavor, I hope, goes somewhere other than just appeasing Tataru. That's all I want. Caught the vid, don't feel worse at all. Oh, no. Spreads. Yeah, hopefully, if you do feel something, it should be done in a couple of days. It was for me. Live letter is this week. It's this Friday. Hildy's not till later. Yeah, 625. Yeah, the Hildy stuff is 625. And then the Omicron's coming 625 as well. They won't be this one. I mean, we'll see more in the live letter. They're going to show off the new mounts on Friday. There can't be anything as good as the Hippo. Right? What could they possibly include that's better than the Hippo on Friday? There can't be. We've already had the Doggo in the last month. We've had the Hippo. I think Blizzard might try to launch Dragonflight alongside 6.3. I think Dragonflight is December. Mecha Hippo? I wouldn't like that as much. It wouldn't have the doofy burrito legs. It wouldn't have the full combination of stuff, man. It won't have it. This is the nightmare, though. There's a lot of expectation on them for this. I hope it's good. That's all I hope. I hope it's good. I hope it's exactly as people want. Isle Sanctuary's G-Pose heaven? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Let me spend these coins. Can I get any... I think we're already at 80 out, aren't we? Right, we're buying all our other stuff. We have to do it now. We're trying out Savage Raiding when 6.2 comes out. There's a few things people have suggested to me at PreachCon, actually. One of the things is apparently all of the crawler raid teams will be raiding together simultaneously, so we could do a race to world crawler first of who defeats the first boss. Some people were very down for that because all the crawler teams, I think up until now, have raided at different times. The crawl to world first, yes, this is what was pitched to me at PreachCon by the statics that were there. Is the crawl to world first, which obviously they won't be pushing to like clear the raid, but maybe the first boss or something like that could be really fun. I'm kind of tempted to run a something for the Savage Dungeon while wasting and smoking cigars. Yeah, exactly. Everyone was drunk and had cigars and was like, we could do the crawl to world first. I'm kind of tempted to do something for the new Savage Dungeon. Run a little tournament for that. Something along those lines. Because I think it's going to be the same route for everybody. My concern is that if you wipe, you're out. Because the whole dungeon respawns, right? It also depends on how hard it is. But we could do something like that. I kind of want to see the dungeon first before we run a tournament for it, so people can practice and we can get an idea for it. So that would be a couple of ideas that we have for things to do, which we think would be really fun. We do want to do something for Halloween. I think we're going to announce that soon. Or you get working on it. Is a haunted house competition. I'm going to do Astrologian next. I think I already got the... I did. I want to get some lower level Astrologian gear. So I should go to... Where should I go? I'm going to spend some tomes with some Astrologian gear. Stuff that I can spend my tomes on. So yeah, Foundation. Any of the 3 main cities. Because what level does it start at? Does Astro start at 0? 30. Alright, let's see what our friends got. Is it this dude here? Yep. Level 50 stuff. Cool. Start building now. Let's make sure we don't get rid of it. It's level 50, but that's the lobby stuff. Oh, my inventory's filling up again. God damn it, man. Where's the stuff I just bought? Ironworks, so it's that. Where's the weapon? That one. Being blind. There is the weapon. Did the weapon go in the chest? Did I already do that? Okay, okay. That's the things we bought, wasn't it? Sweet. Fantastic. Okay. So game plan is to finish capping this. And then we can do all the role quests. Because then we have everything. And I'm really excited for that. Because I really want to see what happens at the end of the Shadowbringers stuff. Where you get the extras. That's the plan. I will do that this week. That's definitely the game plan for this week. Do that. Finish off the dancer, and then we can do them all. We tossed me. Should I have the tombstone healer gear for being scholar? He said I didn't. I might have deleted it when we did the enormous clear out back in the day. Maybe we'll run a couple of dungeons. I think we'll check out Dragonflight tomorrow. I don't really feel like jumping into an alpha right now. Oh, that makes sense. Onward! Thank you very much. Just a few high level dungeons. But I could try out this technical step. We could go to Bosnia, but I don't feel like that right now either. Sorry, we're gonna. Oh wait, does the wait? Does Alpha change tomorrow? I think it does, right? Do I miss the entire weekly slice if we don't kind of play it? It does. Yeah, it changes tonight. Okay. Tomorrow night. Yeah, it's tomorrow night, isn't it? Okay, that gives us the whole day tomorrow. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's no problemo. Oh, somebody's too lowby. Who's too lowby? Is it Asuka? Anybody got anything in the 80s? If not, what's the best choice here, team? If we do limited leveling roulette, that works, right? Yeah, don't come on a capped character because it's just a waste of time for you. I don't want to do that. No fun in that. I mean, yeah, for efficiency and stuff, but at least we got to play with something. Highest. What level's your character? Because I could choose something that's your level, I guess. Looking for something that could do like 83. 78 reach. 88. Astrologia would make sense then. You got an 88. That works. Can you play a DPS Shy? Okay, Shy's got something. Perfect. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it works. Perfect. We nailed it. Good job, team. God, that's so nice that everybody has something that they can just swap to. Don't have to relog characters and shit. That's good shit. Do I want to open with technical step? Just on cooldown? Do you pair it up with everything? Oh, prep it for when I've got all my fans and whatnot. There's some speed. Oh, we have to stay here. Unlucky. I assume something like that. Standard into technical. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's a lot of AoE. Oh god, there's still something alive. Woohoo! How did it live? Devilment up. Is it on the same cooldown as technical step? It is! Okay, so you can pair those two things together. Okay. That makes sense. Any macros? We are a buff machine. If you don't have a 12-second pre-pull, you open with technical step. Jesus Christ. "12-second cooldown timer. Is that what my life is about to become? I cannot play under these conditions. There's a lot going on with Dancer. More than I realized. I assume we're hitting a boss soon. I probably don't want to use... Oh, at least the next 2 minutes. Build up our little fan friends. I pre-pull 18 seconds as Paladin? Oh god, 18-second pre-pull. The worst pre-pulls ever were 30 seconds. Or 2 minutes for those stupid trinkets that would never reset. Gross. That was a WoW thing, though. I think I did a huge opener there. I don't know. My gut feeling is I did a massive opener there. I pressed a lot of buttons. Oh. It's a huge burst, very temporary though. Samba! Déjeuner! I guess now I just build until my teammates come back. Then I flood it all into like a devilment window. That makes some sense to me. But what if I don't get the cooldown back? What if I don't get 3 fans in time? Wow. I cry. I mean... Oh, I got bummed. Alright, we're going. Unleash all the hell. Run, friends! No throwing Excalibur, not today. No way. That's quite a lot of shit that happens in those windows. That's quite a lot of stuff. I like it though, it's good. Carl, thank you for the $5. Thank you, I just want to say thank you for an awesome event. It was nice to meet you. It was great to meet all of you guys, man. I don't think it could have gone much better, honestly. It was pretty fantastic. That was a lot of smiling faces over that week. But now it needs to go even bigger, that's the thing. Now we're at 5 days. It needs to now be a month-long event. Clearly that's the only logical next step. I can't afford that. I'm fully aware. Maybe we get a castle in Ireland, Paul. That way people don't have to bother with the sun, which is apparently the ultimate problem. We can all just come to Ireland and have fun there. The sun is evil. I like the sun. I can see us all sat by a pool with some beers. Going to a water park together. Come on, don't you want to see me and Paul go down a dinghy ride? Yeah? A double donut. I want to see that. I think that'd be really fun. I think that would be just the best. Okay, throw out the water parks together. No one pee in the pool. Women in a pool. Whoa. Double donut sounds like an amazing insult. I could see us doing that. Sounds like fun to me anyway. Hey, Leo, thank you very much, man. I know water parks are a thing. Is it just being outdoors? Is this the problem? Is it just being outdoors? Because everybody was outdoors at PreachCon. All the time. No, I don't buy that just being outdoors is the issue. Is it bathing suits? Is it being in short shorts? The heat? You're in a swimming pool. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Skyfire. I call it the Skyfire. Provides all life for our planet. Good shit. I did not stream the Dark Knight quests. Well, yes, I very much enjoyed them. I did have a lot of fun with them. Can't bring your PC to the pool, though? Nobody brought their PCs. You're all fabricating issues now. Don't fabricate issues. That's not helpful. Although some people did raid in their rooms at night. I did hear that. Some people still had raid to do. So they went back to their rooms and raided and then came back again. Which you can still do. If you walk back in this, does it cancel it? What do I need? Get rid of the small boy? I'm not paying any attention. I'm dead. Yeah, I was not paying any attention. My raid would be at like 4 AM UK time. I always do feel really bad for Team USA in general. Like at the races and stuff, they have to stay up all night and raid and then cast. They always get the crappy shifts. Kind of a bummer. It is what it is. Not much we could change about that, unfortunately. Now we need to be small. I do remember this fight if I pay attention to it. so triggered when I don't get a prop during it. Lower character. Yeah, what happened in there, man? I heard so many people moaning about that season 4 epics. Oh shit, I need to be a frog. Froggy boy. It was so bad. Was it just overtuned or what happened? Was it just broken? Season 4 broke a lot of class abilities? Oh, is it the affixes? Yeah, someone said they rated, was it Nathria normal or whatever? But they said that the weird affix they put in there didn't make a difference. It did on Mythic. But everyone just ignored it in the normal one. Quaking Gimrail bands. FFXIV. We got Atonement heals for 14 HPS. Nice, man. Tuning averages and bugs. Are they all fixed now, though? No? Wow. I mean, that's been out for nearly a week now. They haven't managed to fix it in a week. Nice. Pretty spooks. I wonder what changed from... oh, they didn't PTR test it though, did they? Yeah. Yeah. I'll do it. No checkers. $14 makes you complacent. Little bit. Hard to deny that. I'm sure they'll fix it pretty soon. Right? Right, guys? It'll be fine. They'll all be sorted. Thankfully, with our modern era of MMO gaming, if something's completely busted, we can just play something else for a bit. It's fine. It's fine. Well, make sure to do that. I don't want to miss out on the whatever the alpha slice was for this week. Especially that dragon riding. I've heard PvP dragon riding competitions are really fun. I would definitely like to try that. Anima! Oh man, I forgot Anima was in here. My boy. My boy. I was not paying attention. I'm trying to be dance. Oh, that's fierce. Run away. Oh, it drags you in. What is this? Help! Wait, damage? Oh, I guess bigger. Okay. Was ist das? It's a shame that Anima wasn't a trial. Would have liked that. Would have liked Anima to have been a trial. Oh, do you do one and then the other one shoots over? Been a while. What's this do? Does it follow you? Fucker. Thought it would start where I saw the icon. Never mind. Buffs coming, friends. There we go. Is this a 3-phase dungeon fight? Totally was. I mean, they did a good fight with it, right? There's no getting away from that. You're in waltz, baby! This could have been a really good, you know, the 4-man extremes. You just see where the corner was. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, time to dance. Can we get one more fan? Nope. Denied. Sure I was getting to my dance there. Definitely distracting watching the QTE when you go for the big dancer. Yeah, it's definitely distracting because your eyes are drawn down here. I need to do a bar, I think, around here with the QTE buttons. I think that would make sense. Make a little bar up here or something. $85, baby. Yeah, you could do it up here because my eyes are definitely like drawn down to the bottom. Vanna Sparty. I assume we can't queue this one, can we? That's unfortunate. Should we do one more bubble? I want to do it without dying. Ideally, I want to do it without dying. Like a grown-up. Oh, that's cool. Thank you so much for the 5 subs, brother. The gauge show the colours as well. Up here it does, right? I think we need Height and Shy and the Suka. Oh no, this is the dungeons in here. There's one person that eats 5, I think. Indeed, thank you for the sub. Such generosity. Thanks, guys. I have missed you all week. It's been weird not even like playing games at all this week. I did like that no matter what time of day I turned up at that hotel, though, there was always people outside. Shout outs to the Pajama Squad that was still sat outside on Thursday in their pajamas getting McDonald's delivered to the hotel. I think that was Chelsea. So I can't be arsed. I just can't be arsed. I'm getting it delivered, even though it's across the road. A shocking display. I am Orex. I am. I certainly am doing well. FF4. Yeah, we played FF4. It's still ranked as my #1 FF game so far. It absolutely is. FF4 is still my #1 right now. Surprisingly. I've got 4, 10, 6. I mean, of course, Origins goes above all those things. That goes without saying. But 4 I loved so much. Yeah, Chaos needs to be above there. I've not played Tactics yet. 7 is next on the menu. Next few days. My dude returns. What I'll do is we'll do the Dragonflight stuff, and then my dude returns. Oh, we were too fast this time. Fuck, I don't have my cooldown available. It was bad. Should be fine now. Oh, we're all gonna push each other, for fuck's sake. Push me, daddy. There's just so many props, so many props. Gotta be rapid fire with the spec sometimes. Push me. Why you got a vuln if you're in it? I was hoping to get pushed out before it went off. Now we know. Oh, I wasted my fans. Feels bad, dude. Still got 40 seconds. Any fanners? Go on. Thank you. Give me more. Come on. Woohoo. You're gonna get pushed the wrong way, right? Shouldn't we go like here so we push each other to the sides? Am I wrong? I'm thinking about how you deal with that, Ron. Do we just all get pushed to the edges? And stay near the middle almost? Wouldn't that be how we do it? If all four of us got it, wouldn't we stay like near the middle so we get pushed to the corners? We don't affect each other on that. Oh! Oh, no shit. Oh, that's exactly what I was trying to do. Ah. Just boss polarity. Oh, I totally thought we were positioning ourselves for the knockback. Okay, okay. Oh, that explains it. That makes a lot more sense. As to why we were standing right there. I was looking at the other players, me. Overthinking it? I mean, it would make sense based on the markers, right? Noble got 5 positive COVID tests while he's speedrunning them. This one's gonna change Hopium. I hope it's okay then. Gotta make light of it because it sucks. He's an addict. Oh god, don't say that. His nose is gonna be bleeding. Don't like a coke addict. First 4 were old tests, old tests. Oh, they're all negative. Is that, who's this? That's not Nobbles, right? Those are all negative tests. The sideways mouse user. Yeah, those are negative. Noble just is that Noble? I don't know who that is. I can't tell. I don't recognize Noble's feet. I'm sorry. Yeah, those are negative tests. Lewd. Ooh. Bit of toes. I think on one of the days, Noble spent the... Okay, we can try to track it down now. What day was it that Noble spent mostly in bed? It was whatever day I took Annie and Co to the office. Because we were all trying to find out if he was okay, and he was. He was just recuperating. But it was karaoke day, right? It was karaoke and casino day. I think. Friday? Yeah, I think Thursday was the day Noble chilled. No, it might have been Friday, actually. Yeah, because Noble talked to me, and Noble, like, lost the day. I'm pretty sure. So I went, are you okay? We haven't seen you all day. And he went, yeah, I just wanted to chill out. It's like, I was going to come to the office. It was like, that was like a day ago. He came to the old Thursday. Yeah, so it must have been Friday. Oh, no. Arcade with the pause. There was a lot of people in the arcade. Friday, we did go to the arcade. It could have been the poo. The magical poo gift that everybody brought with them. Everyone was desperate to win that poo out of the ticket machine. Not the cactus. No, not the cactus, but we didn't play pool with any plebs. I wonder if it was the arcade. Because we went to the Witchwood after that, didn't we? Oh no, I'm small. You just have to keep bobbing in and out here. Reset the stacks. Is that all you do? Do you just chill till you're at like 6 stacks? No? What's the play there with the frog? It looks like you just pop in to reset the purple stacks. Yeah, you just make sure you don't get the 8 stacks which insta-kills you. Is that all it is? Yeah, okay. Like being a small boy, that's no problem. So many props, holy fuck. I feel like I can just describe that then. Why does the Lala have to shrink? They still need to be smidgy ones. Bobbing moves where to go. Yeah, I was just checking that you, there isn't like something you jump over at the very end. That's what I was waiting for. Rather than just resetting the old sludgy button. They are dancing. Not a huge amount of XP from these. What have a decent mess with anima? That's so strict there, lads. Good morning, Lavaton. How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. We're all in recovery periods, various stages of illness. I've got so many ideas for the next one. Ideas. Price checkers. Yeah, I've got ideas. I really do. Make something amicable. It's whether or not we want to do like the American trips and stuff like that. It is really unfair on Team USA. If we go somewhere else though, no Witchwood. Can you live with that? What? What? What did you say? I'm afraid so. You know where it's located. I am bar watching way too much. Those of you went home early anyway. I did not. Hey, Tom. No Witchwood, no PreachCon match. It looked like most of you were there till the end. I had to go. I had to go take care of the kids. I had to. I was forced, man. I was forced. We take the Witchwood with us. I don't know them. I used to work there. I don't work there anymore. I will say the manager was really nice, Lisa. She was like, I got you guys covered, don't worry about it. She was awesome. I think she was just happy with the amount of stuff that showed up. Is it not here? There's no thing here. I am right. Okay. Not many babysitters in our area, actually. Unironically. I wish there were. We called in every favor to look after the kids. You can imagine it's... How many people want to look after kids, you know? We tried everything in the book. By the time it got to the Friday, we had run out of favors. Is this a phase transition? Did I time this incredibly badly? Yep. I don't know how many non-PreachGaming people were confused every time we said, oh yeah, I was shouted. Do you know who opened those tabs at the Witchwood? I have no idea. I know it was not me, and whoever it is seems to be keeping their mouth shut about doing it. Whoever it was. I know that I panicked like hell when I found out that had been done. Because everyone just assumed I had done it. And I absolutely had not done that. I was definitely at the limits of my spending by the time the Friday rolled around. It was not Emma, Nick. No. I have no idea. How did you guys find out about it? That's my next question. How did you guys find out there was a tab? Because I obviously did not set it up, but I certainly didn't come and say, hey, there's a tab. We went to the bar and they just said it was on the tab. People were running around saying it. I was ordering drinks, was about to pay, the barman told me a tab was opened by Emma. Yeah, absolutely wasn't. I don't know who it was, but we thanked them. We thanked them. I don't know who did it. It was not me. I bought my fair share of drinks. So. Glad you all got some free drinks. Let's put it that way. It is Anima. Yeah. It's actually a good fight, this. It's just a shame. It could have been a nice trial. They didn't make it garbage, though, which is good. Did they follow it? I bet it was Alex. Okay. I'm actually happier that whoever it was actually set up limits, because for a while I was worried that I definitely did buy drinks for people when we first got there, and I did use my card to do it, which made me start to wonder, do they think I was setting up or something like? But we would have had to discuss limits and on what bars and things like that, and yeah. Well, thankfully it's not that. If it is Emma, I'll find out because the charge will come through. Right? If it is Emma, I'll know soon enough because the fucking charge will come through. Can we check your balance? There's nothing there yet, actually. Let me do a checkers real quick. It wasn't Emma. Correct. Yeah, there's nothing on my card. Not me. I am checking in case Emma did it and she thought it was a nice thing to do, and then when I reacted the way I did. Because she just called me and said, "Oh, you're so cool for putting up a bar tab." What? What did I do? I didn't do that. When did she like tried to play it off like, "Oh shit, it's already done now." So, fuck. Yeah, it's really nice of you to set that up. Is your maybe? No idea. They're definitely keeping themselves secret, whoever it was. Some sort of lone beard fairy appeared from the sky to sort us all out, guys. Not me, though. I didn't get any of it. Wasn't me. Zeppler? No. I don't know. Should have went along with it, been a cool husband. No. No, it would have cost me a fortune. I'm going to love you and leave you for now, though. I've got to go talk to my family because they're all poorly. But we have a full day of Dragonflight Alpha in the morning, which I'm looking forward to as well. So I'm going to go blow my nose and do all those kinds of wonderful things. Let's go say hi to Zeppler. Yeah, we make sure everybody's okay at home because they're all a bit poorly. Unlucky. Well, let's go say hi to Zeppler, and then we'll check out the Alpha Slice before it resets tomorrow. Thank you very much, team. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Level Squad. Be awesome. See you in the morning. Welcome home.